Unless, of course, you're not talking about the same God. Hello, Elsa Major, FA. Tell me what that FA stands for. Elsa Major, what does the FA stand for? I need to know. I'm curious. I need to know what the FA stands for. Okay. Hello, we got Joyce. Hello, Joyce.
Hello, ma. Good evening, ma.
Government name. Good evening, and how are you?
I'm good. I want to share my experience today because as I started following you, my heart became stronger. I have turned away from Christianity since 5 years ago, but I always keep it to myself because if I say it out or speak what is in my mind, some people will start calling you names. So that's why I've been keeping quiet. But since I started coming on.
Go on. Please go on. What happened? Vera, you love to listen. Thank you for listening. Thank you for like I said, guys, it's not an attack on this man. It is
man, I've been hearing stories
Joyce,
that the pastor is a womanizer.
Joyce, please, you cut off for some time. We couldn't hear you.
Hello, ma.
You cut off for a period of time. I couldn't hear you.
Okay, I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now, but you will have to go over what you said again, please.
Okay, sorry. So I said I came to share this experience that I had on last Sunday. So because of when I started following you, my morale became high. Before I used to be afraid of saying what is in my mind since I turned away from Christianity. But when I started using TikTok, I came across your page. I started knowing that other people are still having that kind of mindset, that people have gone far, I'm not even waking up on time. So I only told one of my friends and that person really understood me. So since then, I started telling some people. So I now have that boldness to argue, to challenge them, to ask them questions. So reaching last Sunday, some days before the Sunday, there is this pastor. He normally comes to where I work to buy something. And people said, I don't know, people said that he's a womanizer. So he came to me and said, Madam,
who is a womanizer?
The pastor, people have been gossiping about himself. Yes, a different pastor, a pastor from Anglican church that is close to where I work. So he came to me and said, Madam, I have not seen your husband though. I've not seen your husband. I said, I just put this ring for fancy, and these children you are seeing is just for fancy. I don't have a husband. I was just replying to him. He said, okay, I will try to know where you stay. So last Sunday, he went and collected my number from my neighbor there. So and called me. When he called me, I heard his voice. I ended the call. He said, he called again. Are you angry? I ended the call. Before I noticed it, they already described my address for him. He came in. He said it was God that sent him to come. I said, okay, no problem. He said he met one of his members and he was asking the member, which church are you going? I have not been seeing you in church. The member said she is now going to spiritual church with her husband. So I said, so there is spiritual church too? He said he don't know. I said, okay. And I was washing clothes. He asked me, which church should they go? I said, I know they go church. He said, why? Tell me what happened. He was asking me as if something happened. I told him the simple truth is that nothing happened. I decided not to be going. When I asked myself some questions and I couldn't get a good answer, I decided to stop. Because all my life, since I was born, I've been a Christian. I couldn't just give myself a good answer. So that's why I stopped. He now said, just tell me, if somebody offended you, just tell me. I said, nobody offended me. I decided to stop on my, he was asking me. I said, okay, this one that you're asking me now, I want to ask you one question. And if you can give me the answer, I'll start going to church.
Okay.
Please, what has God done that you have seen, or Jesus Christ? What have they done that you have seen? And you will give me evidence that they have done that you are. He says, so many. I said, those two guys that you are seeing, I don't believe in them. He said, you are calling my Jesus guy? You are calling my God guy?
Yeah,
I said, I'm even respecting you. Even I have other better names that I will call them, the worst ones. So that I feel is better for me to call them. So he said, okay. I told him, he said in his life, if God take these hearts that I'm using to breathe, will I breathe? I said he doesn't have any power over my heart. He doesn't own me. I don't know him. So why will he have, since I have been saying it, why didn't he do something? So I'm just telling you that he doesn't have any power over me. He shouted. I said, Jesus. I said, stop calling that guy. He will not come for your rescue. He will not do anything. I said, just tell me.
Jesus cannot do anything.
I said, just tell me what Jesus have done for you or done, and you have the evidence. I want to know. He now said that he was a thief before, that even the burial they went last time, he preached, he told them about his past life, the areas that he normally thief. So, but when he came in encounter with Jesus, he changed. I said, see, you change because you want to change, not Jesus change you. It's not God that changed you. You change because you want to change. You are an adult, between good and bad. And if you feel like this thing that I'm doing, there is no benefit, you stop from it. So it's not God or Jesus that changed you. What about those ones that are still doing it? Why didn't he change them? Exactly. So he said, as you know, that the devil have equipped me, that they also read that in the school, that he used 6 years in the theological school. I told him that I was in theological school before, not as a student, but the person that brought me up is a lecturer and a registrar there. I know how they are doing their things. So you don't have to tell me anything. He said, I said, please, I have a blind man living close to me. If that father heals.
My sister, just round up in a minute, yeah? So that I can, yes.
Okay, let me just round. I'm almost done. So in just, if I bring that blind man, if you can hear that blind man right now with that name, Jesus, I'll start going to church. He said, my sister, let me be going before you convert me. I said, come now. He said, you want to go before.
Pastor, they fear. Yeah, Pastor is afraid of you converting him to the other side. Oh, these pastors, they're thieves, they're scammers. They're just looking for vulnerable women to take advantage of. Anyway, but yeah, thank you, Joyce, for sharing. And you said for 5 years you have been questioning this whole Jesus idea.
Yes. I really thank you so much for making me bold, proud to ask questions, to ask what have been in my mind. In fact, I'm so grateful to you, my dear. I'm so grateful telling people now that man is my God, the person that I'm seeing, the person that can come for my rescue.
Guys, she said I'm her dear. Okay. Dear.
I really thank you so much.
No, I appreciate that. And, this is the reason why we do what we do here. It's not, there's nobody who's attacking your man of God. If your man of God, if God exists, that is it. That's what we want to know. We want to know. You understand? So what we do here is we challenge. Hello, Lily. Olu, did I say hello to you? Chantel, hello. We challenge the God idea. We challenge whatever it is you call God. Remember that these gods never originally belonged to you. El-Roi. El-Roi who? El-Roi was brought from, I don't know where this El-Roi comes from. Do you who worship El-Roi, have you stopped to ask, so who is El-Roi? Have you stopped to ask, where did El-Roi come from? Was El-Roi, the forefathers, did they know this El-Roi? Dion Mame Bako. And so what? Well, if you have been brainwashed with the El-Roi, at least you can choose to be brainwashed. You, Dion, you can choose to be brainwashed, but at least your children, we will help them. Your own children, you're the next generation. Because some of you, you're choosing to be willfully ignorant, which is okay. So if you want to go and be doing El-Roi up and down the street, that's fine. Your children, they are questioning already. The younger generation, they are questioning. They are questioning. I sound like the daughter of Jezebel. Please, who is Jezebel? Who is Jezebel? I don't know who that is. Sorry. Nero Travel. Please, how am I the daughter of Jezebel and I don't know who Jezebel is? I don't know who this person is. I don't know who that person is. So yes, Dion, don't worry. Your children will ask questions. Your children will ask. But why do we worship the God that was brought to us through colonialism? Why do we worship the God of the white man? Your children, you see, you, no need. Some of you, we can't help you. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Have your beliefs, have your religion, have it. Go and pray to it. In fact, every day you go and give it money even. You go and give El-Roi, you give it money. El-Roi, package your money, go give them to El-Roi, yeah. They give El-Roi their money. Anyway, hello, Rain, my darling, how are you?
Hi, Afro, good evening.
Hey, because of you now, tomorrow we shall talk about Joshua Selman.
Yeah, so I'll be as quick as I can. So okay, I just decided to go with my friend to his, I think it's the Sound of Revival conference, and it was in Atlanta. It was
Did
2
you
days. Pay? No, it was free.
It was free, okay.
Yes. And, just some of the things he was saying, I feel like when I went in 2024, I think that was prior to when I started listening to you, and I thought that this guy was, a man of God. And
it was
now going back completely deconstructed, like I just could not believe my ears and the Delulu. Good evening, Vessel. And the Delulu, but there was a particular time where he said that God is, showing him, so he will preach, right, Afro, and he was like, oh, God is showing him that there's a couple here and they have a spirit of indebtedness, and, God is telling him that blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, why can't God show you the cure to cancer? Why can't he show you the cure to AIDS? But no, he's showing you he's showing you a cloud of fire.
Rain.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm now at the point where we need to start telling people, any pastor or preacher, prophet, whoever that comes and say, God said, God revealed to me, there is a couple here. Then you and your God, you are both in a gossip relationship. You are breaching. That is a breach of confidentiality.
Exactly.
I don't know why a God knows your business, knows what problems you have, but the God waits for you to make your way from your house to this center. And then the God now decides to tell your matter. to somebody else, talking about it's a prophecy. What? It's
Exactly.
a breach of confidentiality. Your God ought not speak about your matter to somebody else. Your God doesn't like you. Hey, Chuck, hello. It will soon rain for your life. No worry. Soft Frank, no worry now. Yeah. Your own life, rain no go fall for your own life.
But lastly,
Your
real
own
quick,
life.
Afro.
Wait, now rain. So rain. Frank said it will soon rain for my life. No problem. Make I return and back to you as well. Yeah, your own life go dry. As rain they fall for my own. Your own, it go dry. Dry to the point where, in fact, they look for you. They no go fit see you. So yeah, it's okay. I mean, anything you say, I accept it. Your own, I say the dryness, the dryness, the thing will go hit you. You never know. You never see him. All right, Rain, please talk to me, Jerry. Vessel of the Sun.
Yeah, I'll be quick because I'm actually still working. But I'll just end with saying that then there was testimonies, and I remember this guy. He was apparently a soccer player or something, and he was like, "Oh, he had this injury. He tore his this, he tore his that, and he's giving God all the glory because now and I'm just like, why couldn't God prevent those injuries? Instead of you to give glory to the doctors, because he had multiple surgeries as well. I'm like, I didn't do jack. Like we don't know, right? So just listening to the testimonies from a deconstructed mindset, Afro, I was thinking of you and Vessel the whole time I was there. And I was just like, I'm so grateful. But anyways, I'll talk to you guys later. Gotta go back to work.
All right, Rain. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure seeing and hearing from you. And I don't know, waiting carry Rain go, Joshua Selman. Rain, come carry yourself. Go back to Joshua Selman's platform to go and listen to nonsense. No, I've not heard that. Rain, you must see it like this, Joshua Selman, honestly. But anyway, guys, welcome everybody once again. El-Roi does not exist. Yes or no? I know what my own answer is. But hey, who is El-Roi? What is El-Roi? Is El-Roi a scam? Can you prove that El-Roi exists? It's a challenge to the believers, in this El-Roi. Since when did you all start calling Jesus's father, Baba Jesus? You people started calling him El-Roi. Since when? What has El-Roi even done for you? What has he done for your country? What has he done for your community? El-Roi is the name of maybe a deity from very far, far away from you, but you have adopted their God. We know the origins of that name. We know where El-Roi comes from. We know where it comes from. But you will see Nigerians, Niger people saying, El-Roi. Ask them, where does El-Roi come from? They can't tell you because they heard it from his mouth. Anyway, today I'm going to be nice, very nice. Like you see, it's not about Jerry today. But before we do anything, please, I want you all to hear this very beautiful testimony. Wait, I put my thing. Give me a second. Hello, Susan. Give me a second, please. Vessel of Dishonor. Hello.
Hey, Afro. How you doing?
I'm good. And you? How are you?
I'm good, thanks.
Okay. There is something I want you all to listen to. It is a miracle that was given by El-Roi. Someone shared a testimony. Wait, is it this one? Wait, hold on. Yes, it's this one. So, 1 second. 1 second.
We dey pray. We dey pray. We dey pray. I come back from home. Pastor Jerry, God will bless you. The oil on your head will not run dry. Anybody that plans evil upon you, God will recompense them with tribulation in the name of Jesus. What God cannot do does not exist. Bye.
We are the family of Moses. We have come to return all the glory to this faithful God, the God of the fire altar, for what he has done for us as a family. It all started from years back. We got married in 2018, and then in 2019, I gave birth to my first son. And after that period, I started observing some things in my marriage. And then we saw a gynecologist about it. And then the gynecologist told us it was erectile dysfunction. That was the challenge we had. So for over how many years in my marriage, it wasn't a pleasant situation.
For context, guys, she is sat there with her husband. I can show you the woman who is speaking, yeah, for the erectile dysfunction. So you see how people bring their matters online, yeah? You bring your own private matter online. You bring your man. Man is there. Erectile dysfunction. Okay, so let me show you the man with the erectile dysfunction. Hold on a second. I'm going to take this off. And I need to... How do I do this now? How do I... Okay, yeah. Right. So, hold on. I think I need to turn this off. Okay. That's her. Right? So, erectile dysfunction reversed, right? On NSPPD. So that's the woman who is talking about erectile dysfunction, and that is the husband. All right, guys. Okay, let's carry on. Wait, I'm going to wait. How do I show them that? Then yeah.
I'm sorry to ask, is it not very humiliating for them to even come out to present themselves as couple with erectile dysfunction, like to the whole public? All of these things, the abracadabra. I'm sorry, I just have to interject you. The abracadabra.
I actually agree with you, because if this erectile dysfunction, if this thing never work, how is she going to open her mouth next time and say, my husband erectile? Anyway, but let's continue. Please, just let's continue.
It's not.
Yeah, just hold on, Queen. Let me please just listen. Okay.
Then in 2019, I gave birth to my first son. And after that period, I started observing some things in my marriage. And then we saw a gynecologist about it. And then the gynecologist told us it was erectile dysfunction. That was the challenge we had. So for over how many years in my marriage, it wasn't a pleasant situation at all. As the years kept going on, things started getting worse. As couples, we will be together even 4 months. We've not had sexual intercourse. Sometimes we want to try, but no erection, nothing. If it managed to erect, before you know it will just fall, just like that. For every little thing, I always want to quarrel with my husband. In fact, sometimes I deliberately set trap for him to fall, because he does everything for me as a woman. Sometimes I tell him, I said, that one thing that you need to do for me as a woman, to crown up all the things you are doing for me, is missing in my marriage. So sometimes little things will just strike me up. I will begin to learn quarrel unnecessarily. But
okay. Here's a woman with her husband, erectile dysfunction. They try, nothing. They try, the thing, okay? So now I want to know how Jerry is going to help this couple. You see, it's interesting, yeah, that Jerry has the powers to heal erectile dysfunction. Russell, I see your hand. What you want to?
These people, they have dry marriage. Oh, see, she said that they went for many months without any intercourse.
Yes, and
she's
already nagging because the thing now is
there's no intercourse.
Yeah.
So she thinks intercourse is just a bola going inside Toto.
Yes, for them. For these people, yes.
She doesn't know that he can eat it from behind and give her pleasure.
She doesn't know that. No, these are Christians. These Christians don't do all those things. No. These Christians, no. Remember, we listened to that man the other day that said God revealed to him is a very nice place in hellfire prepared for Christian couples that are not having sex in the right way. Exactly, Wawa. Only the missionary.
So she don't know that she can sit on his face.
Oh, Vesu now. Vesu, what are you talking about?
She don't know about the different size of...
They don't know. They don't know these things.
I need her address so I can send her a rose. You know the rose?
No. Jerry has already sorted her problem out. Don't need to do all that. Jerry has sorted her problem.
When she's showering, she doesn't use the shower head. She doesn't know how to shoot it with water. And
wait. Just okay. Let's hear how the problem got solved. Right? Okay. I'll take it back a little bit so you guys can make sure you get the whole full context.
So just say, Queen, I got you.
A grown adult comes online and puts their matter online. Sat with the husband right there. Erectile dysfunction. Okay?
Right. She could have used the, when
over how many years my marriage, it wasn't a pleasant situation at all. As the years kept going on, things started getting worse. As couples will be together, even 4 months, we've not had sexual intercourse. Sometimes we want to try, but no erection, nothing. If it managed to erect, before you know it will just fall, just like that. For every little thing, I always want to quarrel with my husband. In fact, sometimes I deliberately set trap for him to fall because it does everything for me as a woman. Sometimes I tell him, I said, that one thing that you need to do for me as a woman, to crown up all the things you are doing for me, is missing in my marriage. So sometimes little things will just strike me up. I will begin to laugh unnecessarily. But the man, the innocent man will not answer me. Sometimes when I finish talking, I will still be the one to go back and say, I'm sorry. Last time, before the immediate fast, I remember there was a day I quarreled him seriously. In fact, I told him, I said, how will you feel if you find me sleeping with another man, if you get me cheating on you with another man? He told me he would feel bad. So that was the point it has gotten to. I was fed up. At that point, I knew that my marriage was in trouble. I couldn't take it anymore because it's over 6 years now. No form of sexual satisfaction as a woman. When I see my people talking about sex, I don't even know what it means like for a woman to even release, to even enjoy sex or nothing. I've been going through that challenge for over 6 years in my marriage. And then when I declared the mid-year fast, 3 days before that mid-year fast, I remember I quarreled with him and I told him a lot of things. And my husband told me something. He said, is there anything you have told me to do about this that I have not done? We have bought medications. Sometimes my husband will end up taking drugs. Yes, we will sleep and wake up, no erection, nothing. And during the work hours, the effect of the drug, it will start affecting him, his head, heart palpitation, and all that. There's nothing we have not done. We even told our parents about that, his dad and my dad. My dad looked for solution. All these things, they mix. It took it nothing. We went through the internet, saw a lot of things, we started practicing it. Nothing. There was no difference. And that day after we quarreled, my husband in tears told me, he said, do you think if it's within my power, I will not do it? I cried. I wept bitterly that day up to bed. And I told him, I said, I will never quarrel you about this thing again. And that day I realized, I said, what am I serving God for? Is there anything God cannot do? And I'm in the fire altar. So I told him, I said, I will not talk to you about this. I will not disturb you. I just knew within it, I made up my mind that day that I would channel you to the God of the fire altar. And Papa declared the mid-year fast. And I told my husband, before now, I've been the only one on the altar. So I called him and I told him, I said, we are beginning mid-year fast in NSPPD. Can you please join us? Because I will not be praying for you and you will not be praying. Two of us should pray together. Put your faith so that it will work for us. My husband told me no problem. So he started joining for the mid-year fast. We were fasting together. And then every afternoon, I go on my knees in my shop and I pray to God. I keep telling him, I said, El-Roi, take away this thing that wants to break my marriage. Because at that point, I was tired. I've already considered giving up. Where will I go to? Is it to get somebody that will satisfy me?
I don't know why that just sounded very strange to me. Every day in her shop, she kneels down to ask God, God, please make my man, Guys, I'm not making light of what she's going through. It can be very, it can be a real battle for the man. Yeah. Imagine you always being able to get it up whenever you want to and not able to get it up. It is a big problem. It is a huge problem. But to think that a man on your telephone shouting will solve your man's erectile dysfunction, or you think that there is a God. I don't get it. These people have been convinced that there is a God up there. Who cares? He's looking down and he's like, okay, that one is praying for erectile dysfunction. Go and get it up for him. Like, where did we get to this point? How did we get to this point? And just as Vessel said, okay, erectile dysfunction, right? We need to start teaching people. Sex is not all about penetration. It's not all about penetration. There are other ways to enjoy this thing. And if she truly wants the penetration, they can tell the Oga, go and buy thingy now. Go and buy, what you call it? Yeah? The thing.
Manpower.
No.
Manpower is there now.
No, manpower. He can buy plastic. He can buy a dildo.
Yeah, but he can try with manpower first now.
A vibrating dildo for that matter. He can even strap himself up. Strap himself up. Put a dicky down there. And do you understand? Anyway.
What about Magnum? You know that Magnum?
Raskilo, I'm not talking
you know it.
Raskilo, I am not even. Please, guys, I didn't see Raskilo. Raskilo, please. I don't see him. I don't know anything.
Anyway, I just wanted to quickly say that they don't know how to give pleasure to each other. They just know how to give to Jerry Eze. When it comes to giving, they only give their pastor and not to themselves.
They had a child earlier. Yes, Joshua, you're right. They had a child. So that means that the thing was working at first. But after a while,
Is it his child?
Hello. Vessel of dishonor.
I'm just being spicy.
Vessel of dishonor. Is
it his baby?
Someone said too much information. Absolutely. Why would you, in the name of miracle, you come out? And for me, it's not that they have come outside and talked about it, right? It's that if whatever they think is the miracle that he has received now, okay, in 3 months' time, he's back to where he began. It will come back. This thing will come back. It will definitely come back because they have not addressed the problem from whatever is causing this thing. Yeah. So when it comes back, I beg, which face will she use to go and open and go and say, my man?
We need proof. We need proof that the boy
I don't need proof. No,
you
need
it.
Proof. I don't. All right,
guys. I want to see it not being able to rise and now being able to rise before and after.
No, they don't. They don't owe you that. Nah, madam.
No, so they shouldn't be telling her. It could be a lie. This is a lie.
Okay.
Erectile dysfunction is a medical condition. You go, they check your blood pressure.
Not when you believe in El-Roi. No. Not when you believe in El-Roi. El-Roi
in order for they need to show me before and after, then I'll believe in El-Roi.
No, maybe El-Roi took it that time and gave it to another person. So after the person might have finished it.
Joyce, maybe El-Roi is testing them. Yes, now, because remember, he will give you whatever temptation he has given to you. He's giving. He knows what you're going through, and so whatever you're passing through, how does the Bible say? He knows that you can overcome. He's giving you enough willpower and whatever to overcome whatever problem that it is that you have. Right. So this could just be a test from God. God is testing her to see whether she will go and see a neighbor next door. All right, please let me finish. When you get older, you lose hormones. Absolutely. Look at this one. Glory to glory.
God giveth, God taketh.
Wait, hold on. Somebody said, except man be born again, he cannot see the kingdom of God. I beg, which kingdom of God? Sorry, which kingdom of God?
Marine kingdom.
How do you even be born again? No, how do they become born again now? What is this? If except a man be born again, you cannot see the kingdom of God. Where is the kingdom of God that you think you are going to go and see?
Marine.
No, where is show me the kingdom. Where do you think you? Oh, you have to be. Wait, let me understand. You are going to be born. Then you have to go and they born you again, so that you can go and see one Mumu kingdom somewhere. Okay.
If there is kingdom of God, Oyedepo will not be building thousands of sitters. If there's anything like kingdom of God, Oyedepo will not be building mansions on earth. Chris Ayekinome will not be creating or venturing into car business. Oyedepo will not have private jets. Adeboye will not have private jet and refuse to relinquish power to take for another person to take over. So they all want to remain on this earth because there is no life after death.
No, Josh, please don't say that. What is her name? The one who said that in Glory to Glory. She's going to go and see a kingdom now. They will show her. Okay, guys, can you imagine that the thing what she quoted says, you have to be born again to go and see the kingdom, right? It doesn't say you have to be born again to stay in the kingdom. It does not say you have to be born again to go and to enter into the kingdom. It does not say you have to be born again for you to be one of the inhabitants of said kingdom. It only says you have to be born again to see it. What if all they're going to do is stand outside and just be looking at it like this? And they say, well, sorry, did you not read? Except a man be born again, he cannot see. Nowhere there did we promise you that you will enter into this place. Hey, now wow. I say, guys, on that their so-called judgment day, amicables. No, make your own mama. Now your mama make she go rest. Your mama needs to rest. All right, guys, let's finish this. Let's finish this. Wait, hold on. Let's finish this, please. Don't tell me to rest, because now your mama go eventually rest.
Application and all that. There's nothing we have not done. We even told our parents about that. His dad and my dad. My dad looked for a solution. All these things they mix. It's nothing. We went through the internet, saw a lot of things. We started practicing. Nothing. There was no difference. And then after we correct, my husband in tears told me, he said, "Do you think if it's within my power, I will not do it?" I cried. I wept bitterly that day of the death. And I told him, I said, "I will never quarrel about this thing again." And that day I realized, I said, "What am I serving God for? Is there anything God cannot do?" And I'm in the fire altar. So I told him, I said, "I will not talk to you about this. I will not disturb you." I just knew within I made up my mind that day that I would channel him to the God of the fire altar. And Papa declared the media fast. And I told my husband, before now, I've been the only one on the altar. So I called him and I told him, I said, "We are beginning media fast in NSPPD. Can you please join us? Because I will not be praying for you and you will not be praying. Two of us should pray together. Put your faith so that it will work for us." My husband told me no problem. So he started joining for the media fast. We were fasting together. And then every afternoon, I go on my knees in my shop and I pray to God. I keep telling him, I said, "El-Roi, take away this thing that wants to break my marriage." Because at that point, I was tired. I've already considered giving up. Where will I go to? Is it to get somebody that will satisfy me sexually and not care for me the way my husband does? At that point, I was fed up. I know this thing was about to break my marriage. So every day I cried to El-Roi. I say, "El-Roi, take it away." And so you created this thing for a purpose. God did not create the organ of my husband as just for fancy. Put it in order. Let it do the purpose for which it was created. You know that this thing is important in marriage. Without this thing, the marriage will not go well. As I was praying, I was believing God that one day.
The lady said, God did not create her husband's organ for fancy. God created her husband's organ to be organing. God created her husband's organ.
Do you want an organic man? Do you want an organic man, Afro?
Rich.
Afro, I think Afro wants a very organic man.
Oh, yeah.
The woman forgot. The woman forgot. She said she has been taking medication.
For fancy.
She said the husband has been taking medications. He has been taking this, that, research and all that, and forgotten that medication does not work immediately. It takes some time, and it could be hormonal imbalance. And when you take some medications, it will revive the dead cell, then reproduce a new cell for the organs that lost to go back to normal. Now, because she has been taking medication, she didn't consider that the medication worked. Now, because she did fasting and prayer for 3 days, and she assumed it worked, it now said it's El-Roi or whatever that did it.
El-Roi.
Does it make sense? It doesn't make sense to me. Okay. The man has been taking medication all this while for over 6 years. And medication is, you take this, you take that, you take this. And what does medication do? Replace the organs that are not working, the cells that are not working, to a new one to make it function properly. Then you now do 2 days fasting. You now assume that all the medication you've taken all this while is babash. Does it make sense? It doesn't make sense to me.
Nelugo, that's Jerry Shazmon. That one is Jerry Shazmon.
On a serious note, guys, sometimes it could just be hygiene.
Yeah.
Poor hygiene. Just turning someone off.
Anxiety too. High blood pressure. Anxiety, present stress, can make a man not to function.
Madam Gomez 2019. You say what? Why put my one and only your one and only one man of God? Are you guys right in your head? Well,
that's someone's husband.
No, it's okay. I mean, I would like you to come up and tell us why he's your one and only. I mean, I want to know why he's your one and only. But anyway, let's finish this story.
I will also mention this case, erectile dysfunction. I kept.
Hold on, let me take it back. You guys can
you please join us, because I will not be praying for you and you will not be praying. Two of us should pray together. Put your faith so that it will work for us. My husband told me no problem. So he started joining for the medium fast. We were fasting together. And then every afternoon, I go on my knees in my shop and I pray to God. I keep telling him, I said, El-Roi, take away this thing that wants to break my marriage. Because at that point, I was tired. I already considered giving up. Where will I go to? Is it to get somebody that will satisfy me sexually and not care for me the way my husband does? At that point, I was fed up. I know this thing was about to break my marriage. So every day I cry to El-Roi. I say, El-Roi, take it away. I said, you created this thing for a purpose. God did not create the organ of my husband as just for fancy. Put it in order. Let it do the purpose for which it was created. You know that this thing is important in marriage. Without this thing, the marriage will not go well. As I was praying, I was believing God that one day Papa will also mention this case, erectile dysfunction. I kept praying. And one day I heard Papa for the first time, because I've never heard it on the prayer altar. For the first time, I heard Papa say, erectile dysfunction, let it be reversed.
Any erectile dysfunction, the devil is a lie. Let it be reversed.
I shouted, amen. I started crying in tears and in pains, because it's only me that know the pains I have gone through in my marriage as a woman. I have never known what is called sexual satisfaction. So that day, I sent a message to my husband. I said, Jerry, we are meeting tonight. And my husband came that night. So I don't know how he must have felt. It's like every time we try to meet, it's like reminding him of his inability, of his dysfunctions. I sent that message to my husband. I told him we are meeting tonight. And it's all like me. That night, we came exhausted and then we slept. So exactly around 4, I felt a tap and I woke up and I tapped my husband and I said, Jerry, it is time. Very confident. So I told him, fear not, El-Roi is involved. For the first time, after 7 years in marriage, for the first time, we had sexual intercourse. For the first time in 7 years, the Spirit did it for me. I saw erection, the kind I have never seen in my life. I saw erection, it was so erect. In fact, I started shouting, El-Roi, El-Roi, El-Roi. It was about 30 minutes to the end. I was shouting, El-Roi, El-Roi. In the midst of that, I heard the voice of God. He said, you could go on and on and on. I was telling my husband, I said, we can go on and on and on.
You guys now.
Rewind it, Afro, rewind it, please. I want to hear the voice.
But you're laughing over it, so how will you hear what he's singing?
I will say music.
God, you want to
I just want to hear the voice breaking again.
You missed the important bit. You missed the important bit. Listen, this woman prayed to God that God should put her husband's erectile dysfunction inside Jerry's mouth. And Jerry now shouted, Erectile dysfunction. Let it be reversed. She texted her husband and said, "It's tonight. Tonight is the night."
Tonight
Then
is the
you
night.
went, listen, Vessel, you didn't hear. Vessel, you didn't hear this one. They went to bed. They went to the bed, but because they were too tired, they slept off. She got a tap at 4 a.m. El-Roi tapped her and said, "It's time to fuck." Then she woke up her husband and said, "The time is now."
Hey.
And the almighty, the almighty erection that came, that in fact, as the thing was erecting, she was shouting, "El-Roi, El-Roi." So in the middle of it, she's El-Roying. She's El-Roying. She's El-Roying. Guess what? Vessel, the part that you missed, El-Roi whispered to her, "You guys can carry on." And she told the husband, she told her husband, El-Roi says we should carry on.
Ew.
This is what I'm saying. You guys, you miss it.
Zod has just got here. Please, for Zod's sake, please rewind it. I'll still
rewind it. What is this person talking about?
It's not this person. My name is Justice. So I'm not.
Oh, sorry, Did you say Justice?
Yeah, Justice. Yeah.
Okay. Hello, Justice.
I just see that you brought me up, and I need to clarify some certain things, and I know tentatively our words might not correlate, understand, but if you can give me a few minutes for me to just clarify myself, how I have walked with God, my relationship with God. I have not met Pastor Jerry in person.
God or El-Roi?
I'm going to tell you.
God or El-Roi?
Sorry, I'm going to tell you my personal relationship.
No. I'm asking you. Hold on one second.
Because from the past.
Do you believe in El-Roi?
What is El-Roi? God sees me. And this El-Roi is an Hebrew name. It's a biblical name that came from. It's an Hebrew word that came from the Bible.
Are you Hebrew?
God.
Are you Hebrew?
That is not okay. If you want me to elucidate or expatiate on that, I'm telling you that God sees me.
Just a simple question.
The other part.
Okay, all right, I'm going to give you a minute to clarify whatever it is you want to clarify.
With the last person saying, with the last word that you said just now, that God tapped them. I'm going to give you my scenario. I remember
God tapped you to do sex.
Let me say something. It's a relationship. You just listen to me. If you can call my scenario to find.
Please go on.
When I was in Germany, I was having an interview, and the next morning I slept off. Understand? I live alone. I'm telling you what I've experienced. I live alone, so I slept off, and that interview was meant to be 9:30, and 8 o'clock, where I live to see train, and to where I'm going is going to take you like an hour, and then I heard a tap. I was the one. I locked the door. Nobody came in. I heard that, then I quickly woke up. Yeah, a tap. Yeah, a tap is real. God is real. For your relationship with God determines.
No, excuse me. You heard a tap does not mean it is God.
So who? Who tapped me? I don't know who tapped, but the only person I believe.
I am glad you just said. Wait, I'm glad you just said. I don't know who tapped me. You just said it.
Yeah, because I am not a son of native daughter. And neither am I a wizard. The only person I believe in God, I pray always, and I believe in Him. So that is why I believe it's God that tapped me. So for Pastor, you believe
in that it was God, and
it's not. I didn't live with my father. I was not married then.
Wait now. The true scenario is that you don't know who tapped you. you assume
it's just that God will show you people mercy. Go on. I came up. I literally came up
you
for
said
the person
God,
that
you
says
said God will show us mercy.
Yeah, and open
hello,
you guys
Justice.
understanding. Open your understanding.
Justice.
Ma?
You mean your God has not shown you mercy yet? You are still waiting to get his mercy.
Okay, no problem. Okay,
but you are here coming to tell us that your God will show us mercy.
Okay, if you don't believe it,
no,
okay,
but
so I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that.
Have you received the mercy of your God yet?
I will receive it, and
I'm asking you. Have you received it?
Yes.
So why is it every day you keep praying for his mercy? If you have received his mercy, why do you pray for his mercy every day?
You're diverting our discussion.
Next time, please do not tell us that your God will show us mercy.
Okay.
Please don't. We didn't ask for it.
Justice, do you know why you woke up?
I literally. No, guys, let's.
I literally came up for the person that says that whether Pastor Jerry could not heal someone who is blind. So I need that person now. If you are here and you are connected to that person who is blind, and the person I've seen before, and suddenly he or she became blind, connect me now.
Olga, go to your nearest hospital. There are many blind people
me
there.
Now.
Connect you to what?
Justice,
I was just going to say that.
Hold on, please.
There are lots of us who go to the hospital now.
Justice, where are you?
Go to your nearest hospital, Justice.
All these
TikTok
hospital.
Thank you very much. I just cleared the air.
I don't need to connect you to anybody.
Joshua
You've got
Jerry
many
Eze
people.
People who are more.
You have many people in your town. In your family.
Wait,
you have many family members that need healing. Take them there.
Listen, please. Don't mute him. No. Hold on. There was something he was about to say, and I want to hear it. You said Joshua Selman and Jerry Eze. What happened to them?
What happened to them?
You're about to say something about them.
What did you say?
You were about to say something about Jerry Eze and Joshua Selman. I would like you to continue what you were about to say.
Yeah, they have gone far in the spirit realm with God than I. With my own faith, I believe that I can pray for that blind person, and he or she is going to see.
Can I ask you?
Sometimes I want to let you know, you don't force people. Because our God is not a magician.
1 second. Justice, now let's have a conversation. Please let us have a conversation, Justice. Please.
Yeah.
Are you in your 40s?
Yes, please.
Are you in your 50s?
Not 50 yet. 40s.
So are you early 40s or late 40s?
Late 40s.
So you're in your late 40s, okay. So we just heard a grown man talking about two men that he's likely older than. Yeah? You just told us that those two have gone far in the things of the spirit. But you now, you are behind them. They're still looking for you while the two of them have gone very far.
Yes, because
my thing is, what makes you different from Jerry Eze and Joshua Selman? What's the difference? You serve the same God as them. So how come they have gone further in the spirit things and you are still at the back?
I have just explained to you, ma. So if
I'm asking you a question.
My explanation to practicalize what I said.
No, because you are here, a grown man.
You can connect me.
To tell us about two men. You are older than these people. You probably have been a Christian longer than they have, but they have gone further than you in the spirit kingdom. Why yourself no go far in the kingdom? Why didn't you do whatever it is that they did?
It is a process. You don't just jump into it. Yeah, it's a process. Yeah.
So you mean they got the process right?
Justice.
I'm not talking too much now. I'm not talking too much, please. If they cannot connect me now to the person, so thank you.
I want to tell you something.
Thank you.
No,
thank
Joyce,
you, ma.
Joyce, 1 second. No, Justice.
Ma?
You just told us that this people have gone very fast. And that you are still at the back. So what do you want to connect to? Who do you want to connect to?
But somebody said here that there's a person
connect your family members. What is your
problem? Justice.
I want to tell you
now. Mokuna, wait. Justice, did you say you live in Germany?
I said it before, yeah.
Listen, instead of them to connect you to any blind person, leave Germany, go back to Nigeria. The power that you have, you can use it to make your community better.
All right, thank you.
To make Nigeria.
Thank you.
No?
Thank you, ma.
Justice, please wait. Justice.
Okay, Joyce, I can hear you, ma.
You did for Germany where you get healthcare.
Okay, ma.
They say maybe they connect you to blind person.
But it is your platform. Well, I don't argue too much. Thank you. Bye-bye, ma.
Justice.
Thank you. Joyce, I can hear you.
Can you guys allow me?
The only thing I want to chip in is this. You know that God giveth, God taketh. You can see a man that was enjoying his wife and they took his bola from her. Please, just have that in mind so that it will not happen.
Okay.
Just be very close.
Can I say something? Because I've seen the video trending.
Excuse me, I'm telling you something.
Joyce, just hold on. Let him respond to me.
Listen,
I want him to respond.
No, Joyce hadn't finished speaking, so you need to wait, Justice.
Hold on.
Okay.
Joyce just told him something very important. The Lord gives and the Lord takes. Yeah? That Joyce is trying to tell Mr. Justice that one day God can equally remove. Where's that lady that was here? Did someone remove her? The lady that was, the other lady that was saying she wanted to speak something. Please don't remove her. If she will, please bring her back. Anyway, Joyce is trying to tell this gentleman that the Lord gives and the Lord takes, and that God, this El-Roi, can one day remove his own erectile function.
Whose person
your God can remove your own too.
God is not going to remove it. Don't be insulted.
Why? I'm not being insulted.
It can't happen. And I reject it.
Joyce,
and I reverse it back to you. I don't want to be rude.
It's not
I don't want to be rude, please.
Listen.
Don't be rude to me.
Listen.
Don't be rude to me.
I am not being rude.
Don't use that word, please.
Guys, I am not being rude. I am not telling you.
It can never happen. God, it can never happen. No forces anywhere can withdraw my mouth.
It can happen to anyone.
Joyce, finish what you are
saying.
Joyce, finish what you are saying.
Thank you. Bye. Thank you.
Justice. Please, can you listen to me? You know the person is happening to.
The man don't run. You know what me
It don't vex. These people are so Afro.
It's always good when it's somebody else. Yeah. But when it comes to them, they can't stand it.
Imagine
a fellow believer lost his bola. You too go lose them.
I'm just trying to explain something. I'm not bad like
guys.
They are deceivers.
Guys,
you know that the person it happened to is a Christian and is following Jerry Eze. And
you're rejecting it for yourself.
No, which means he does not believe that God can do anything. That means God does not do anything perfect.
The man
because he said it's not possible.
He wants them to connect him to blind people. He
and
wants to
heal
blind people.
His manhood.
But he is scared for his own manhood taken by his own God.
Afro, you know when I talk to people, deluded people like that, the first thing I say is, even in the Bible, God said, I am the one who created good and evil. You see many religious people. Yeah, I always use the word, they are ignorant. Ignorant because religion has blinded them from accountability. Everything that has happened, instead of them, it has told them not to blame God for things that had happened, but to blame devil. And then, because think about it this way, I think I was hearing somebody say about some days ago when somebody said they prayed and the person had an accident and had 5-degree burn, but he did not die. Oh, praise the Lord. The accountability would have been, why didn't God stop the accident from happening in the first place? Or see this guy now we're talking about erectile dysfunction. Why didn't God stop it? Why did he have to go through erectile dysfunction before Jerry come pray? Or before he come? I don't understand these people.
No, think now that Jerry gets, this man gets erectile dysfunction. But now another man online had to shout, erectile dysfunction, let it be reversed. To cure this man's... Anyway, guys, please give me, let's finish this, I beg you. And for Zod, you're there? Hey, Zod, what's up? So I will take it back, yeah? So that you guys can hear it in full. I won't say anything anymore. Because I think the thing is, we're nearing the end of the testimony. So please just listen. The part that really got me is at 4 a.m., she got a tap. El-Roi tapped her and said, it's time now to fuck, guys. Huh? And El-Roi told her, y'all can continue. Just listen to it.
Does not exist. Bye.
We are the family of Jesus. We have come to return all the glory to this faithful God, the God of the fire altar, for what he has done for us as a family. It all started from years back. We got married in 2018, and then in 2019, I gave birth to my first son. And after that period, I started observing some things in my marriage. And then we saw a gynecologist about it. And then the gynecologist told us it was erectile dysfunction. That was the challenge we had. So for over how many years?
Sorry, Afro.
In pleasant situation at all. As the years
they went to see a gynecologist. They went to see a gynecologist for erectile dysfunction.
No, maybe the gynecologist, she said she noticed problems in the marriage. So it could be anything.
No.
I don't know.
They went to see a gynecologist for the erectile dysfunction instead of a urologist.
Okay.
What is going on?
No, listen, Vessel, you must understand that in Nigeria, one doctor can do 1,000,001 things. So long as the person has doctor in his name.
No, Afro,
the
gynecologist specializes in gynecology.
No, that's the thing. You don't get it. That in Nigeria, it's a different system. One doctor is in the hospital. You go and see the doctor. The doctor can tell you this is your problem. You understand? You're at the mercy of the doctor, to be honest with you.
No, she was specific. She met a specialist, a gynecologist. She didn't say she went to meet
I'm
a
telling
doctor.
you that gynecologist can do all the jobs of whatever it is. This in Nigeria, that's the case. Anyway, let's finish this.
It all started from years back. We got married in 2018, and then in 2019, I gave birth to my first son. And after that period, I started observing some things in my marriage. And then we saw a gynecologist about it. And then the gynecologist told us it was erectile dysfunction. That was the challenge we had. So for over how many years in my marriage, it wasn't a pleasant situation at all. As the years kept going on, things started getting worse. As couples, we'll be together even 4 months. We've not had sexual intercourse. Sometimes we want to try, but no erection, nothing. If it managed to erect, before you know it will just fall, just like that. For every little thing, I always want to quarrel with my husband. In fact, sometimes I deliberately set trap for him to fall because he does everything for me as a woman. Sometimes I tell him, I said, that one thing that you need to do for me as a woman, to crown up all the things you are doing for me, is missing in my marriage. So sometimes little things will just strike me up. I will begin to laugh, quarrel unnecessarily. But the man, the innocent man will not answer me. Sometimes when I finish talking, I will still be the one to go back and say, I'm sorry. Last time, before the immediate fast, I remember there was a day I quarreled him seriously. In fact, I told him, I said, how will you feel if you find me sleeping with another man, if you get me cheating on you with another man? He told me he would feel bad. So that was the point it has gotten to. I was fed up. At that point, I knew that my marriage was in trouble. I couldn't take it anymore because over 6 years now. No form of sexual satisfaction as a woman. When I see my people talking about sex, I don't even know what it means like for a woman to even release, to even enjoy sex or nothing. I've been going through that challenge over 6 years in my marriage. And then when Papa declared the mid-year fast, 3 days before that mid-year fast, I remember I quarreled with him and I told him a lot of things. And my husband told me something. He said, is there anything you have told me to do about this that I have not done? We have bought medications. Sometimes my husband will end up taking drugs. Yes, we will sleep and wake up, no erection, nothing. And during the work hours, the effect of the drug, it will start affecting him, his head, heart palpitation, and all that. There's nothing we have not done. We even told our parents about that, his dad and my dad. My dad looked for a solution. All these things, they mix. He took it, nothing. We went through the internet, saw a lot of things, we started practicing it, nothing. There was no difference. And that day after we quarreled, my husband in tears told me, he said, do you think if it's within my power, I will not do it? I cried, I wept bitterly that day of the bed. And I told him, I said, I will never quarrel you about this thing again. And that day I realized, I said, what am I serving God for? Is there anything God cannot do? And I'm in the fire altar. So I told him, I said, I will not talk to you about this, I will not disturb you. I just knew within, I made up my mind that day that I would channel you to the God of the fire altar. And Papa declared the mid-year fast. And I told my husband, before now, I've been the only one on the altar. So I called him and I told him, I said, we are beginning mid-year fast in NSPPD. Can you please join us? Because I will not be praying for you and you will not be praying. Two of us should pray together. Put your faith so that it will work for us. My husband told me no problem. So he started joining for the mid-year fast. We were fasting together. And then every afternoon, I go on my knees in my shop and I pray to God. I keep telling him, I said, El-Roi, take away this thing that wants to break my marriage. Because at that point, I was tired. I've already considered giving up. Where will I go to? Is it to get somebody that will satisfy me sexually and not care for me the way my husband does? At that point, I was fed up. I know this thing was about to break my marriage. Every day, I cried to El-Roi. I say, El-Roi, take it away. I said, you created this thing for the purpose. God did not create the organ of my husband as just for fancy. Put it in order. Let it do the purpose for which it was created. You know that this thing is important in marriage. Without this thing, the marriage will not go well. As I was praying, I was believing God that one day Papa will also mention this case, erectile dysfunction. I kept praying. And one day I heard Papa for the first time, because I've never heard it from the prayer altar. For the first time, I heard Papa say, erectile dysfunction, let it be reversed. Any erectile dysfunction, the devil is alive. Let it be reversed. I shouted, amen. I started crying in tears and in pains. Because it's only me that know the things I have gone through in my marriage as a woman. I've never known what is called sexual satisfaction. So that day, I sent a message to my husband. I said, Jerry, we're meeting tonight. And my husband came that night. So I don't know how he must have felt. It's like every time we try to meet, it's like reminding him of his inability, of his dysfunctions. I sent that message to my husband. I told him we're meeting tonight. And it's all like me. That night, we came exhausted and then we slept. So it's exactly around 4. I felt a tap and I woke up and I tapped my husband and I said, Jerry, it is time. Very confident. So I told him, fear not, El-Roi is involved. For the first time, after 7 years in marriage, for the first time, we had sexual intercourse. For the first time in 7 years, the Spirit did it for me. I saw erection, the kind I've never seen in my life. I saw erection, it was so erect. In fact, I started shouting, El-Roi, El-Roi, El-Roi. It was over 30 minutes to be on. I was shouting, El-Roi, El-Roi, El-Roi. And in the midst of that, I heard the voice of God. He said, you could go on and on and on. I was telling my husband, El-Roi said, we can go on and on and on and on. In fact, I have come to find this video. Now, I know what it means to be satisfied sexually in marriage. And from that day to today, this over 10 times, it has been healed. It has just touched, it has found, it has been healed. I come to say, there's no person. God cannot do. There's no person. Thank you, Pastor.
They've done it over 10 times since that day. Chris, behave yourself. Chris, you need to behave. Chris say it is El-Roi.
Anyone with broken bola, make your way to NSPPD. No need to waste your money and time going to see specialists. Jerry Eze and El-Roi will fix your broken bola.
Vessel of Dishonor, everybody else, somebody in the comments.
Good evening, all.
Just 1 second. Someone, JK said, if I am this man, I will sue for using my picture. JK, please. JK, please do me a favor. Go and tell Jerry to sue. Please. Please go and tell. I think you need to go and advise him. Tell him to sue. You want to take somebody to court for using your picture. Okay, that's fine. Please, Jay, go ahead and tell him to do. Yes. Anointed, please, you guys should go and talk to him. Yeah. Go and talk to your men. Anyway, somebody wanted to speak.
Yeah, good evening, all. Good evening, Afro.
Good evening.
Good evening. You know, I've been listening from the background what everybody's saying, and I just quickly want to just chip in a few things.
Are you also do you pray on the fire altar?
Let me land before you bury me, please.
No. I'm asking because I need to know.
But
who we are dealing with. Are you?
Afro, please let me land before you bury me. Yeah.
No, I'm not even about to bury you. Just wanted to know the status of things.
So what I'm trying to say is this: each and every one of us here listening now, and everybody's saying, "Oh, this one, that one." We've all once a novice. Each and everybody here once has prayed, has believed that, you know, there is Jesus, there is God, there is this one. So now, if anybody is coming now and saying, oh, there is nothing like God, there is nothing like Jesus and things like that. But when you were little, you grew up, you were going to church, you did all these things, you believed. It is now that we kind of like, you know, we're matured. We're now seeing, our eyes opened. Now we are seeing, now we can now put 1 and 2 together. Now we can stand up and say that, oh, you know what, there is something fishing. When they are on the altar, when they're on the pulpit, there is something fishing. When they're doing all this miracle, there is something fishing. But back in the days when we're still growing up, we don't know what is what. We just see miracle happening, flying left and right. And each and every one of us we are running, going, oh, I want to go and be saved. I want to go and be saved. When they are casting out demons, you see people running to that seminar. Oh, they are casting out demons there. I want to go for that seminar. Yes. Are you going there to going there? Have you got demons in you? Are you suffering from witchcraft that you're going for them to cast demons out of you? So now people, because now we've kind of like all kind of like, you know, maybe our senses has opened. Now we're like going, that prophet is a liar. That healing, you know, there's something suspicious about it and things like that. You understand? This has been happening ever before we were born.
What are you trying to say?
So what I'm trying to say is, I understand people will say, oh, this is not. Or if someone comes up here and trying to say, oh, maybe there is God or there's no God, let's just try and just hear the person out. Okay. So if somebody is now going, oh, they were all liars and things like that, I've said it before. Yes, you said it before, but once upon a time, you were a victim as well. But now you've woken up. So don't make it sound like, because you've kind of like, your eyes are open, whereby now you're seeing things in a different way. There are people who still believe, who still have not, no matter what you tell them, they are like Thomas. No matter what you tell them, they will be like, no. So just leave them in whatsoever they believe. Let them believe. For me and you who have said, you know what, there is something fishy here. Let's keep to that belief that there is something fishy here. And one day, whatsoever it is, the eyes will open. You understand? It's just like, if me too today, if I said I could come out today and said and start going to churches and said, you know what, God has spoken to me. God is going to make 50 people a billionaire in this program today. I want 10 people, I want 50 people to come and give 1 million. And then you will still see people who will still come out and give 1 million so that God can give them, so that God can make them a billionaire. How is God going to make you come from heaven to come and make you a billionaire? No,
Okay.
you have just made that pastor a millionaire or a billionaire.
Can I say this? The reason why we are in this mess, with all these men of God that think that they can shout, erectile dysfunction, is because people have just allowed everybody else to just carry on. We've kept our mouth mute. We have allowed foolishness to rule us. Now, we are starting to have platforms that are challenging the norm, right? For me, when people come up here, honestly, depending on the energy that you bring, if you come, you talk to us nicely, we respond to you nicely, right? But it doesn't change the fact that your beliefs are, they're fake, that they're false. The fact that we used to go to church as children, that should have never happened to us to begin with. We should never have been indoctrinated into these religions. We shouldn't have been indoctrinated. These religions did not belong to us, should have been kept away from us. But hey ho, right? We know the damage that these ideas have done to us, to our communities, to our countries, to our continent. Someone has to be saying something. Someone has to be saying it. Because if someone is not saying it, you think the rest of the people will come up and everybody will just, just let everybody just believe whatever they believe. Their beliefs affect us.
Yeah, but look at it this way. Once upon a time, we all know, we've all had these stories, you understand? We've all heard about it, telling us that if you don't give tithes, that you're not going to make heaven, you're going to go somewhere different and things like that. Mm-hmm. The same person who said, if you don't give tithes, that you're going to be going, that people will go wherever he said they will go to, was the same person who come out and say, please, I got it wrong. Anywhere, if you don't give your tithe is not compulsory, you're still going to make heaven. Tithe is not compulsory after they've built university, after they build schools, after they've got jets, they are flying around.
Do you not know that that man was under pressure by the people who were speaking?
And
because of the people that were challenging him.
Yeah, but after the whole...
That is what made that man sit there and had to apologize.
But after the apology, after the all apology,
he did not. That was not an apology. It was nonsense.
That wasn't even an apology. It wasn't an apology.
It was just like the man actually made things worse.
And after the saying, the people, some people were still like, they were still there, like, you know what, we are going to die here. And some people walked away and says, oh no, but some are still there. And some are still going today. They make any announcement, they are still giving. And people open university, said that, okay, we're opening church, they call it church university, church school. And all of a sudden, even the members of the church can't even afford
to go to
that school.
My brother, I am going to, I've heard your feedback, the feedback that you're giving to us. I've heard it. And yes, I don't take for granted that we have deconstructed, and not too long ago, we too were back there.
Yes.
So I don't take that for granted. Yeah. And we will bear that in mind. Yeah. We will bear that in mind.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay.
Afro, did you see what I sent you? Did you see the message I sent you?
I didn't see. Sorry, my brother. I didn't. I'll look at it now. Right. So, but guys, we really need to talk about this Jerry Eze platform, because How is it that a grown man sat there by his wife, allowed his wife to tell the public that he was suffering with erectile dysfunction, but for another man online shouting, it is the shout of another man. The man was crying to his wife. Did you hear? He was crying. The marriage is nearly over. What kind of God sees this man in his despair and says, I don't give a shit. You okay? Until you go to Jerry Eze. And it's not like as if Jerry Eze even touches his head, prays for him or whatever. No, Jerry Eze shouts online. And people believe that this is how they are getting their miracle. His wife said she prayed to God to put her husband's erectile dysfunction inside Jerry's mouth. NSPPdians, God damn. Y'all are praying for God to put your problem inside the mouth of another that you are looking at online. Yeah? Look at people though, looking at Jerry, waiting. Jerry will soon call my problem. He will soon call my problem. He will soon mention my case. He will soon mention my case. Erectile dysfunction. He has mentioned.
And she was paying attention to hear erectile dysfunction. Among God, the whole Ojibra, the man was saying. Erectile dysfunction. And the erectile dysfunction she's saying, Nigeria has one of the most common erectile dysfunction in men because of what? The water we eat, the water we drink, because of uncleanliness of the environment, everything that comes in Nigeria, we have it affects manhood. That's why we have so many men fighting with prostate cancer in Nigeria. It's the same thing with erectile dysfunction because of uncleanliness. Food we eat is so damage our system. So why would she not be surprised if the man mentioned erectile dysfunction, which is a common problem in man?
Exactly. And about the emperor in the comments telling us to go and read the Quran. We've read the Quran. It's bullshit. We've read the Quran.
Sorry.
The Quran is absolute bullshit. It's worse than the Bible even. The Quran is bullshit. Well, thankfully, people now are starting to challenge both religions. Yeah, the conversations have begun in Africa. People now are challenging these ideas. They didn't belong to us, this Christianity and Islam. So please, this is not the place to come and tell us, oh, but try the Quran. I've got it right here. I've got the Quran right here. You read the contents of this book. It's all about fight. Fight for your creator. Because the creator cannot do his own fighting. The book tells you it's all about women, how to control women. How the prophet is allowed to have any woman that he wants. Don't tell us to go and read the Quran. Well, we read it.
Even the Bible supports slavery.
So we can talk about it.
Bible supports slavery of men and women, especially women. It has a portion in the Bible where it is written, if a man rapes a woman, there is no consequences for a man. Only the man will take the wife. So that means a woman is prone to be raped. And there's also a portion in the Bible where he could say, he tells a king to enslave and manhandle his slaves. That means there is no humanity.
Yeah, just hold on. Somebody said, Joyce B80 Pickup. He said, who cares about what you think about God? No, please. Think whatever the fuck you want to think about God. It does not prove his existence. No, seriously. Go think about it. Think about your God. If you want to think about your God as a God in the sky, if you want to think about your own God as El-Roi, if you want to think of your God as taking a shit up in the sky, please feel free. Honestly, nobody is trying to stop you from thinking whatever it is that you think about your God. But does your God exist? That is the question. And if you cannot prove that that God exists, then hey, for the rest of us that are not invested like you are, we will continue to disprove that God. We will continue to expose the lies told about the God. So please feel free to believe whatever it is you want to believe, or think whatever it is you want to think about your God. Okay, guys, do we have anybody on the panel who is opposition?
I just wanted to say something and drop real quick.
No, why are you running?
Because you are looking so beautiful, I'm intimidated, so I gotta go. Anyway,
Rescue, did you hear that one of the man with erectile dysfunction?
Yes, I heard that.
And Jerry Eze just had to shout, erectile dysfunction, let it be reversed.
Can't believe that.
And he got his erectile something. He got it back that night.
That's crazy.
He got his mojo back.
That's crazy. But then I wanted you guys to, I didn't agree with the other guy that was telling us to let people say whatever they want to say or believe in whatever they want to say. The reason why is if we had people doing what we're doing right now, earlier, this would have been this far.
Indeed.
So is he telling us we should sit down for people to perish or people to have bad experiences like how we did? No, I disagree with him. I really disagree with him. So I don't even know where he was coming from with this. We should let people do what they want to do because we've been there. The reason why we've been there is we had bad experiences and we wouldn't want anybody to go through that. So we will talk about it. I don't know where he was coming.
Raskilo, I agree with you. If more and more people had been challenging this thing from 20 years ago, there would be no Jerry Eze. There would be no Joshua Selmans. Exactly. There would be no impulse. There would not be any. Do you understand? Because they would know that no, you will have strong opposition when you come out and start making people believe that there is a God healing them in the sky. When you open your mouth and shout, huh? So yeah. And this is the reason why our platform like this, when Vessel turns her own platform on, on other platforms, we need to, we need to we're not stopping. We're going to keep on talking about it. It's going to keep on. We're not going to stop. So anyway, do we have anyone who wants to come and oppose anything? The question is, this you people's El-Roi, does it exist at all? Does it exist, your El-Roi? And if he does, where is he? Where is he? If he's not fixing people's erectile dysfunction, he's fixing their fridges. He's fixing their microwaves and blenders. So please, where is your El-Roi? Is he in the mechanic workshop today? Or is he in the gynecologist office? Is your El-Roi in the gynecology office today? Where is your El-Roi? Where can we find him? Is your El-Roi, is he in the lab somewhere, waiting to fix somebody's Ebola problems? So please, let's know if your El-Roi exists. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? All right.
Yeah, hello, Afro.
Oh, Raskilo, the gentleman has come back.
Yeah, hello, Afro. I just heard the guy was saying, point of correction, yeah? When I came in, I did not say, let people do what they want to do. I said, let people say what they want to say while they are in this life. Give them the opportunity to say what is in their mind and let's hear them out. And I did not say, let people or let them do what they want to do. Okay, I said, let them speak out because this platform, Afro is bringing people up. Give them the chance to speak and then we understand what they're trying to say. And I now also quote again, we've been this naive before. So now if you're coming out saying, oh, there is nothing like this, there's nothing like this, but once upon a time, you do believe it. So now, because now you've kind of like, figured out, this thing is all false. You understand? So don't make other people now feel like because you have come to that understanding, knowing that this is false, there are still people who are still naive like you were those days, who's still going, oh no, this is true, this is true. So the reason why I came back is to come and correct you. I did not say, let people do what they want to do. I just said, let people say what they want to say when they come up. Give them the chance. Thank you.
And please let me also say again, I appreciate where you are coming from. And guys, because deconstructing from Christianity and deconstructing from religion is fairly new to us. Yeah. So there is no sort of guidelines on how to have conversations when deconstructing, or this is how it must be done, or this is, we are all learning as we go along, right? Some people might take the position of being very critical, right? Some people take the position, they would rather do debates. Some people would rather, go outside and speak, right? There are different ways to go about these things. But I appreciate what he's saying, to give people a chance to speak. Absolutely. To give them a chance to speak. And I don't think, Raskilo, he's not saying that we should just let people just believe, I don't know. But I think what he's trying to say is let them speak, let them get their points across. Yeah.
So, okay, Afro. So let me just add this up. Okay, first of all, you can't assume everybody have been through whatever you think. No, it's not everybody. Point of correction. It's not everybody. 2, if you say we should let people say, anybody who comes up here, you say something before we react. Something is said before we respond. So I don't really know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. I got to hit it straight up. I don't know what you're talking about. If you're quiet, nobody's going to respond to you. But if you say something, people will respond to you. So probably I'm not getting what he's saying.
Sir, are you still a Christian yourself? Sir, are you still a Christian yourself?
Are you asking me or him?
Yes, I'm asking you.
Me. I'm not a Christian. I'm nothing. I just believe in God myself. I just do my own things the way I just do the things I believe. I believe in the God that creates the universe. I believe in the God Almighty. Okay, that is my own belief, and that is what I do. See, I'm from Nigeria, and I'm from a place whereby I'm an Igbo guy, whereby they do tradition and things like that. So yes, when it comes to tradition, I'm there. You understand? So tradition was what our forefathers did before the Bible came, before everything came. You understand? Yes, I grew up, my parents took me to church. I know how I went to church myself. You understand? So I saw all these miracles happening and here and there and things like that. And if you grew up in Nigeria, okay, in Africa, where your parents has taken you to church, you've been to church, you've seen all this and things like that, what are you going to believe? You understand? What are you going to believe? So now that we are just kind of like eyes is opening, we are asking questions. Oh, is this true? Is that true? Now, who are you going to go and ask those questions? Even though back then our own parents who even took us to church then. Now, if we are saying things to them, oh, mom, dad, you know, those days, those things they were doing, those prayer, those miracles were all fixed. Do you think that your own parents, who is being like elder now, they're not going to believe you? They're still going to be like telling you, oh, no, 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 it's not. It is God. It is this. It is this. You understand? It is you going to school. They taught you a curriculum. Okay, this is what you have to learn in school. This is the curriculum. Okay, and now you coming now. Maybe your child now coming one day and telling you, oh, mom, you know that thing they were teaching you in school those years, it was all lies and things like that. Because you, as a parent, you're still going to be like telling your child, oh, no, it's not, and things like that. So we are all kind of like, we are just getting to see the other side now because people are speaking out. The more people are speaking out, the more we are all learning, thinking, oh, you know, that lady just said something there. I never knew. You understand?
Yeah,
even me here in the house, I was debating the other day.
I wanted to quickly address somebody in the comments. Larry Ekundayo, he said, Afro, you were once a Christian, and what makes you think that you are now right to be an atheist? Well, Larry Ekundayo, can you tell me when you were born, as soon as you were born out of your mother's womb, did you have a belief system? Or you did not have a belief system? Did you believe in a God as soon as you were born? Right? As soon as everyone is born, we do not have a belief in a God. And this is why you see someone born in Nigeria will likely believe in the Christian God or the Muslim God or the spiritual religions in Nigeria. If you're born in Tanzania, whatever it is they believe in Tanzania is what you will believe in. If you're born in Iraq, most definitely you're going to be a Muslim. So everyone was born without a belief. An atheist is one who does not have a belief. So you should be asking yourself, Larry Ekundayo, have you got the right religion? Have you got the right God? Because if you are the one who wants to choose a religion, I hope you know that there are thousands of religions in the world. Or because you have chosen one, you didn't even choose it, they forced it on you. So in your mind now, you think that you have the right one? Is that what you think? You really need to go and filter through all the 4 to 10,000 religions and make sure that you've got the right one. Because what if the God of the other religion is in fact the one true God? What will you do then? Huh? If the God of the other religion over there that you don't believe in, what do you think will happen to you? So to ask me, the default position is having no belief in a God. That is the default. But you believe in the God brought to you through colonialism, conquest. The Christian God, Muslim God, I don't know which one you believe in. But these are the gods that you have believed in. We need to wake up, guys, honestly.
Yeah, Afro, according to what you were just saying just now, that was what I was kind of like you're saying before, that we all, whether we were all born and they were all taken to church and things like that, or Muslim or whatsoever, you understand? But it is us now that we've now grown up and now start like, okay, by hearing by hearing things, we now start like looking, oh no, there is something not right here. You understand? There is something not right here. Oh, I used to believe in this before, but now I'm not believing in this anymore. You understand? I used to believe in that before, but now I've seen things happening. I don't believe that. Now, when you come to religious, there are so many religious there. Like you said, there are so many religious. If you go to the Asian countries, they've got hundreds of different religious there. You understand? They've got lots of hundreds of religious initiates and things like that.
We know that. Let me quickly address Larry Ekundayo. Larry Ekundayo, you're such a weakling. You're such a weakling for a man. My goodness. I mean, where I see a strong man, I support, okay, this is a strong. But my goodness, you are such a weakling. Look at what you put in the comment. Madam, you are not going to convince and pull me into your trap. Wow. You think I've got a trap? I love that for you though, because you think that I've got a trap that I want to pull you into. You don't realize you've already started entering the trap. You're very close. It's just next to getting yeah. Nothing. Well, you believe that there is a trap, and for you to come here and say, Madam, you are not going to convince or pull me. You're already there. Yeah. Just one more move and they go get you. Oh my God, I get it. Oh my God, I get it. You are in the trap.
Afro.
You are in the trap of the god of colonialism.
Afro.
They don't trap you, Larry. They want the colonialism. The people that brought colonialism, they brought their god. They use it. They don't trap you. You're already a trapped motherfucker. Whether you like it or not, you're fucking trapped. Sorry,
Afro,
guy. Sorry.
Yeah, Afro.
I was talking to that
back home in Nigeria.
Wait, hold on. Please, do we have opposition? Do we have any opposition? Please. Is anybody here who wants to come and talk about Jerry Eze or El-Roi? If there's anybody like that, please click on the thingy on the request. Let's hear you. All right, go on.
Okay. Actually, about this Pastor Eze, you're talking about the El-Roi. I've not heard about it, so because I wasn't even interested in listening.
You've never.
No. I don't want to.
No, I'm asking a question.
Yeah.
You ever heard of Jerry Eze?
Oh yes, I've seen him. I've just heard about people talking about him, but I've not even sat down to even I don't want to waste my time on that. So, but if we go back to what our forefathers used to do, what they believe in those days, there's something that always stick out to me. Yeah. If you go to the Igbo land and the native doctor, the seers, when they throw their beats down, what did they call it? They said, the Igbo will say, Kaiga Afa. They call it Afa. And when you come to Yoruba, what do they call the Afa in Yoruba? That same Kaiga Afa. The Igbo call it Afa. Then the Yoruba call it Afa as well. When you go to the Babalawos and they said, Deka da Ifa fun. So the same Ifa that the Yoruba call Ifa, the Igbo call it Afa. The Hausa call it the same thing, Efe. You understand? So now you see
what does that mean?
No, I'm just coming. I just wanted to say something.
Okay,
now,
and just round it up so we can speak.
Okay, so in all what's in everything, whatever our forefathers were still believing, then they still believe that there is still God. Okay, so whether they've seen it or whether they've seen it or they've not seen it, we don't know. So we now, all what we believe now is what we've been told, how we've been brought into being a Christian, being a Muslim, being any other, religious that we are today. So because now with what is happening, you, I, and other people are kind of like thinking now, saying, oh no, those things we are learning then, those things they were teaching us then it's not right.
Sorry, please. Who is that person telling me make I go collect prick? Ghost of TikTok. You said, host, go collect prick, make you get sense. So
make you reset your brain.
Now prick
because I just say your brain don't they okay now that prick go.
So now prick they give people sense. I beg. Please,
no people like you in the UK, they staff now. Now why that go they?
Yeah, she na the chewing gum prick. I be which those little one will be like a pencil like this. I be how.
Madam, go collect prick, make you get joy. Don't they fool yourself for TikTok all the time.
She na the type where you get, will be like small shrimp. Now you want give person.
Wait to consign me and you. Why I go put my prick for that old 500? That white beer toto. I bet go sit down, Jerry. Come out for TikTok, make you get sense. Go collect prick, make you get sense.
Christianity
every day go fool yourself for TikTok.
Guys, please listen. These are Jerry Eze followers. Jerry Eze followers.
Your El-Roi goes
Jerry Eze followers.
You know go better for you, Joyce. Go collect prick. No be me. 500 years old woman.
You understand?
Yeah.
Your El-Roi goes is your prick. Ask Jerry.
Hold on, please. Hold
Ask
on.
Jerry.
Wait, hold on, Joyce. This is what happens when they don't have an argument. They can't debate. They cannot, have a conversation. They resort.
You don't allow people to talk. You drop them when they want to debunk your nonsense.
I am speaking. Please shut the fuck up, please. Shut the fuck up.
No, you shut the fuck up. Who you telling shut the fuck up? Look at this old hat telling me shut the fuck up.
Disrespectful, nasty, so and so.
Who cares about you? Are you not disrespectful? Don't you disrespect other people?
Shut the fuck up. Fucking
Christianity in action.
That is it. It's prick. Yeah?
He's having erectile dysfunction.
Because of you people, you'll be back again tomorrow talking about the same. Carry on. It's good. You do it. Carry on.
God of Jerry Eze, they are looking at that guy now because they will soon seize that his prick. He don't know what is coming for him.
Who is that? That guy
Jerry Eze, God of Jerry Eze, even Jerry Eze, they will soon seize it. Maybe in 50 years coming, they will give it back to him when another person might have finished using it.
Chai. They can't even say, okay, let's have a conversation, right? I believe in this Jerry Eze guy, and this is the reason why I believe, and whatever, come and have a conversation about it. But to say 500-year-old woman, you cannot put your toto inside your wet or whatever. I don't know why men have to resort to, prick toto when you want to insult. It always comes down to the thing between your legs when you want to insult. It's already old. It's tired and it's old.
Oh, Afro, I'm
It's
sorry
wild and it is old.
to cut you off, but that's the stupid, lonely boy. He's not even a man, he's a boy.
Indeed.
Stupid boy. So I mean, look, people like this, you don't respond to. You let him expose himself because one, this is what their Bible teaches them. I have you know me, I always have Bible verses. I'll give you a verse right now. The Bible tells them to do what he did, but their God is not powerful enough to fight for himself. That's what it is. So I mean, this guy is he's a toddler. So let's move on.
No, we'll move on. But people like that we need to show the people, right, the reason why this conversation is going to be held. Pena says, watching Black people drop to their knees for white Jesus is amazing to you. Pena, I wish that's all they did. I wish that was all, that they just dropped to their knees and worship the white Jesus. You should see what they do in the name of Jesus.
Afro.
You should see this is what they do in the name of Jesus.
Like risk, is it risky or risk just said it's not everyone who comes in and starts shouting like that in your live streaming that you don't have to respond. When they're shouting, all you just need to do, just kick the person out, and understand people will come in and throw words.
Benji, was that good behavior that your fellow Christian displayed?
That's not a good behavior.
Can you talk about that? No. Hold on.
One second, Go to TikTok. You're back again. And you're even following me. Hey. You're even following me. You see what you called me, but you are following. I hope your mother is proud of you. I hope that your mother is proud of your sorry ass. I hope that your mother is proud of you. Do. Prick. I bet if the man open his trouser there, na small tiny shrimp na in the inside. No go past this thing.
Afro, this topic is really irritating them today, huh?
It is, but these are the conversations that we need to have. And I love what she says, that their God, he gives and takes. He collects their bola.
These ones, I think the God has collected their bola. They're waiting to receive it back. Hence the irritation.
This is the thing they paying them.
Afro,
what God cannot do does not exist. Your God will return your bola.
Afro, can I just can I ask Rick? Is it Rick? Is it Rick? Is it Rick?
Raskilo.
Is it Raskilo? Raskilo, can I ask you a question, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Just a funny one, yeah. You were just when you said to Afro about something, you said you can even give them a Bible quotation that is what their God has asked them to do. You can give them a Bible quotation. Please, can you give us that Bible quotation? Let's know what their God has asked them to do.
Okay. Clearly, I'm going to give you that. Do you have your Bible with you?
I don't have my Bible. So if you read from your Bible.
Trust me, I've read that book and I've destroyed it. I don't read it anymore. But I can give you the verse.
Yeah, but okay, go ahead.
I know what you're trying to do. No,
Sorry. There's something disturbing.
So I'll give you the verse. Go ahead.
Sorry, there's something disturbing I just read. Freedom says, Mama, I defined a beautiful good girl that is woken to marry. Freedom, why do you want to marry girls? Why are you looking for a girl?
No, Vessel, that's pidgin English.
I know it's pidgin, Afro.
That's pidgin.
Yes, but this is time to deconstruct. Stop referring to grown women as girls.
The problem I have with what he has just said is find you a deconstructed girl to marry. Why? I mean, is marriage like the ultimate achievement, or what is it?
He said his wife left him.
Your wife has
Try man, Oga. Try man. Man got better.
Okay, go on, grinder. Okay, do we have anyone on? Rascal, did you have the verse for him or?
Oh yeah. I have a lot of verse. If he's ready to read,
No. Dr. Christine, he cannot be looking for me. No. He can't be looking for me. I'm already taking. Sorry.
He can read Deuteronomy 13:6-9, and besides, he has a God. And the double standard he showed right now, I want to point it out. When this guy came insulting you earlier, this guy told us we should allow people to say what they want to say. Now he's saying we should drop him. So which is which? Should we allow him to say what he wants to say or drop him? So you understand where I was coming from. Whatever you say will be responded on. It's not about allowing you to say whatever you want to say. So now the double standards. You want us to drop him, or you wanted him to speak? Where do you stand?
Are you asking me that?
Yes.
Okay.
Else?
All right. Okay. In that one, yeah. When I came in, because the reason why I came back to come and say a word to you is I did not say to Afro, allow people to say what they want to say. If you do not understand what I was trying to say, Afro understood what I said. I said, allow people when they come in, let's hear what they want to say when they come in, not by coming in and then, shouting or insulting her or abusing her. I said, let's hear their contribution. And if somebody comes in and starts harassing her or saying, so she got the right to put the person down. If I come in, when I came in, if I was harassing her, or I'm saying, oh, bring everybody up to come and harass you, and then there is different. So you have to understand what I said. And the reason why I was asking you about the verse, because I think there was once you said about something, oh, they don't know what they are doing. And I did said, when point of correction, I remember what I said before. I said, each and every one of us, we have been there before. We've read the Bible. We've gone to church. And you said something. You said, no, not everybody. Not everybody. But if not everybody, but you have read that Bible, like you said, 100 times, but now you've torn it. Yeah? But before, when I said what I said, when I said what I said, you excluded yourself. You said, no, not everybody.
You are not truthful. Me reading the Bible has nothing to do with me following the religion. Come on, bro. Come, use some logic here, please.
Yeah.
If I read a book, doesn't mean I belong to the religion. So what are you saying?
Yeah, what
are you saying? You try coming here playing the devil's advocate, and besides, you have a God. You have a God. You tell us you have a God.
You read the Bible. You read the Bible, but you read the Bible, okay? You read the Bible for your own knowledge, yeah? And you read the Bible and you have all the quotations in your head. Yeah, you crammed everything in your head. When someone said something, you go and read this, you go and read this, you go, what does this book say? What does this book say? You understand? Now, when it comes to the churches as well, when you go to the church and go to the church and give the pastor or prophet something, they will give you a verse that you're going to read that is going to suit you. But when that same thing happens to them, they read the different verse. They will not read the same one they gave to you. You understand? So what I'm trying to say here, when I say something before, we've all have been one way or the other been into this before. We've read the Bible. We've gone there. But now we've got different understanding. Oh, you know what? This thing, there is some things that is not adding up here. The Bible we read today has about 36 pages. Why the Catholic Bible and other Bible, different ones, have different. So now time has come whereby we're all asking questions. We're all going, what do we even believe? Do we believe on this or do we not believe on this? You understand? We've all kind of like, been brainwashed one way or the other. You understand? So I didn't come in here to come and say, oh, what's this person is saying is true. Everybody has their own opinion, but all I just said in the very first place, that Afro, if people come in,
that is where I have a problem with you. If you have a bad opinion that is going to affect African people and my people, I will speak out. Your opinion don't make no sense right now. That's what I want you to know. You worship a God who is literally offending women, disrespecting women, killing kids, and you telling me it's your opinion? Bruh, don't even let me start.
What was the opinion? Because you're just saying now that my opinion doesn't count. What was the opinion? What was my opinion that I've given in here that doesn't count? Please, could you just refer that opinion to me?
Your God doesn't matter to us. You have a wicked God, a God that does things that is not right. So I'm going to tell you your God is not right. I'm not going to hold my tongue on that.
I'm not saying to you,
He's not saying that what you are wrong on your own part. He's not saying that your God is wrong or your God is right. What he's saying that Afro should give people the opportunity to aid their mind respectively. And in the case whereby you are coming here as an opposition and you start to disrespect Afro should kick the person out. It's not a double standard. Air your opinion. Tell us about your God. Tell us how good your God is. It's left for us to accept it. We can debate over it respectively. But the moment you come in with your own God and you start disrespecting Afro should kick you out. I'm not saying that a kind of double standard. No, it's not a double standard. It's just to create an opportunity for everybody to be heard. Just let's listen to them without being judgmental at first. Then debate and try to tell them that, see, what you are saying is wrong. Because if you don't give them listening ear, they won't be able to say their mind. That is what Ben is trying to say. Ben is not trying to be double standard here. No. Say your mind, but be respectful. The moment you come in, try to be disrespectful, kick him out or kick her out. It's not a double standard. It's setting discipline. I give you opportunity to speak. Yes, but don't disrespect me. I have the platform.
Brother, he just added being respectful when this guy caused the problem. First, when he said, and listen carefully, if we can play the recording, he said, anybody.
Can I ask, guys, just because I don't want us to keep going over and over this thing. Yeah? Raskilo, I see where you're coming from. I understand where you're coming from. And like I said to the gentleman, I heard him. Yeah? I heard him. He came to give us some feedback. But because he's saying this because he still has a belief in a God. It may not necessarily be the God of the Christians or the God of whatever. But maybe if we understood where he's coming from. Yeah? I don't know. But Raskilo, I don't want you to stress over. Don't sweat it at all. Don't sweat it at all. Just hello, Peter Augustine. So, but do we have anybody opposition here? That's for me. That let the conversation continue. Whatever happens, happens. But if you come up and you're disrespectful, we will match your energy. We give you what you give us. What we go give them back to you.
Afro, they no get evidence. If they corner your house for evidence, many no get. Now waiting and tell them, then they preach, they go. They've not done research. They don't know how to do research. They don't do nothing. So when you begin to ask them to provide facts and figures, they don't have it. You see, I say most of them they here, but they fear not let them come outside because they don't get that fact and figures, and they cannot defend the belief.
Wait, hold on. Someone said, Dream Night TV, anybody climbing up will be muted once she loses the logic. Dream Night, you're absolutely very wrong. Some of the people that we have here actually started off as believers. They came here, they were on the opposite side, came here to have conversations with us. And in the process of the conversation, they started challenging what it is that they believed. And today, they're now on this side and can see clearly. So I don't know what you mean when you say you come up, then you'll be muted when she loses the logic. No, if you know you're confident in whatever it is that you've got to say, you won't be worried. Muted, whatever, you won't be worried. I don't mute people. Generally, it's the moderators that do so. Yeah. So I don't know what you mean. Dream Night TVA. If you've got an argument, come on, let's talk about it. Come and talk about it. Let's hear about it. And someone's asking about Jack. That confused young man. It's good. Let him, wherever he is, I wish him well. He's still very all over the place at the moment. He's still young. So yeah, he's still very young. So we can Raskilo.
Yes, Afro.
The 13 babies, uncle. What are we going to do about them?
Jerry Eze will pray so that the bank account hits. Jerry Eze took my bola now.
Is it Jerry Eze that takes the bolas or he restores it? He's not in the business of taking it. He is in the business of restoring.
Hey, if you can restore, you can take.
Vessel of dishonor. Freedom has corrected himself. He says sorry. So no big girl. He said that now he's a working woman to marry. I mean, if any a working woman is interested, who knows? But that's just not the way. I don't know. That's not the way to find yourself. I mean, because you are woken, right? According to you, because you're woken, then you can, be more intentional, right? In pursuing a lady, right? Do all the necessary things that you need to do. Buy flowers, buy whatever it is, gifts, take her out. Just you have to keep on trying. It's Chaka's birthday. Hello, Chaka. Oh, happy birthday. Okay, we've got Queen A, the woman who named her children after Jerry Eze and his wife. Queen A. I would debate this lady in a neutral place, not on her platform, that you must pander to her. No, you don't need to pander to me at all. Nobody needs to pander to me. Nobody. Nobody needs to pander at all. Nobody needs to pander to me. I don't need it. I don't need you. I don't need you. I do not need you. I can run my live stream without you. So you don't need to pander to me at all. Anyway, Queen A, hello.
Hello.
Hello, Queen A.
Yeah, I'm fine, Afro, and you?
Are the babies asleep?
Yeah, they are fine. Yeah.
Are they asleep?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, just so you guys know, this is the lady who named her first child as a girl. She named the child Jerisha after Jerry. Named her younger child Eno after Jerry Eze's wife, because she couldn't have babies and God used Jerry to give her babies. So anyway, madam, you're here. How can we help you?
No, they have already said it. The man have already said what I wanted to say.
What
Joshua
you wanted to say?
Yeah, the one that Joshua said, that's the same thing I wanted to say. Because I don't know why you people say that El-Roi is not God or whatever. I don't understand.
Well,
it's fake.
Let me ask you, do you know where El-Roi comes from? Do you know the origins of El-Roi?
No, I only hear it from Pastor Jerry, that's all.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But I
So
don't know
you've
what is
never,
it. Because me, I'm from Catholic Church. I'm from Catholic Church, but I join the prayer always, you know. Yeah.
So, but you've never gone to go and see what this Yahweh means, where it is from, how did African people come about calling God El-Roi? No?
You know, we call it Jesus. That's all what I know. Jesus. That is what we know. We the Catholic, but
so
that's
if you call it Jesus, and you're not sure where the El-Roi
No,
comes.
I say we call Jesus. We don't know what is that El-Roi. El-Roi means does not exist. I don't know.
There you go. So if you don't know what El-Roi means, and I am saying that El-Roi is fake, do you have any argument against me calling El-Roi fake?
No, I cannot say that you are right or it's true. I cannot say it because that El-Roi, I don't have idea about it, but I know that El-Roi me, your helper. I don't know. Yeah, it's your helper.
El-Roi means your helper?
Yes, that's all I know. Come to my head, yeah.
That's not what it means.
It's not what it means.
Guys, you see, this is what we're talking about. They shout, El-Roi, 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 El-Roi.
Well, El-Roi mean what? Demonic kingdom? Is that you mean Afro?
What it means?
So which means you want to tell me that El-Roi me is a demonic kingdom? Is that what you want to tell me about it or what?
No, I'm not saying that.
But me know that is a believer and also is a man of God. So if you people are saying that Pastor Jerry is fake, prophecy is giving or is fake prayer is given to people, healing, deliverance or whatever, me don't think so actually.
Okay, Queen, can I ask you something?
Yeah. You don't think so. Me, I know so.
Queen, can I ask you something?
You can ask me, Joshua. I'm ready.
Hold on, Joshua. Before you ask. Hold on, please. Hold on, please. Before you ask. You see, this is where people need to really,
But for what I want to ask you,
you just called him a man of God.
Yes, Afro. Sorry, I did not.
You have never met this man before.
Yeah.
But you are so certain that he is a man of God that you take from him. You name your children after him and his wife.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm also happy for that name. Even if God should have given me a boy, I should have said Jerry. Trust me. I should have given his real name. But because they are girls, so that's why I give Jerisha and Eno.
Okay.
I never know them, but I believe in
go
God
on and have
Almighty.
your conversation.
Okay, Queen. Queen,
Yes,
can I ask you something?
Yes, ask me, Joshua.
How long were you in Catholic church before you started seeing Jerry?
I was born in Catholic, and
For
I
how
was
long?
go there also.
How long were you before you started knowing Jerry?
I know Jerry, which was 2022. That's the time I know Jerry.
And you said it's because of God of Jerry that made you that gave you a child.
Through his prayer.
No,
yeah.
She said it was Jerry. She didn't.
Through his prayer.
When she
because
said
he's
it,
a man of God.
Jerry.
And besides that, what I want to ask you people.
Wait, you are not as wait. It was Jerry who gave you a child.
The God who sees me. It's inside Genesis.
It was Jerry.
Somebody have said it. El-Roi me, God who sees me. Genesis 16 verse 13.
Madam Queen A, prior to this live stream, prior to you getting up here, you had no clue what El-Roi meant.
It doesn't. And moreover, you now.
I don't know what El-Roi means, but somebody have already said
but
it.
You didn't
be following. But you'll be following and be shouting because what you don't know.
It's 2022.
You'll be shouting, and moreover.
No, this El-Roi just came newly.
No, it doesn't. It's not just come. See, let me tell you. I know Jerry.
I was listening.
Queen, you started following Jerry by 2022.
Yes.
I've known Jerry by 2013.
Okay, you know Jerry 2030, but what I'm trying to tell you, Joshua.
I want to wait. Let me finish.
I can hear you.
Yeah, when Jerry was in Aba Road by a small church, I was one of the people who started with Jerry. I'm telling you it clear.
Yes.
I was in Omaha. Then suddenly some people came up and they got a land for him by Ikotepene Road. Then what was raining that time was Murano, Infinity QS, MDX. These were the cars that were raining at that time. Do you know what these people do? They bought that land, a swampy land, built it overnight, furnish it. All they do every Sunday, they will pack these few cars in front of the church to attract people to come. They buy the cars on Sunday, on Wednesdays. Then this church was built between Winners, Umudike, and Town.
I will soon come there. I will soon come to visit there.
Yeah, you can. It's not my business. Then
I will come to visit him.
Then
come there.
You will not see him because you don't have money to see him.
So
you only see people that has money. You don't have money to see him. You don't have money to see him. You only see
you know I don't have money to see him.
Yeah, you only see rich people.
What do you mean by that?
Jerry sees
do you know me?
No, I can tell you that you don't have money to see him.
So don't say that. It doesn't mean that it's a man that is asking for money.
No, you don't ask for money to see him, but you must have a capacity to see him.
That's what you will say.
But yes, but
it's very difficult
and
to
moreover,
see him.
He sees only rich people.
But even if I go there, I can able to see him.
No, you can't access him. You can see him, but you won't access him.
Yeah, okay.
He won't be accessible to you because you don't have money.
Okay.
That's what I can tell you that with evidence. He can only see you if you make a good donation of at least 10 million to his church. If you can come up and when he's giving offering, come up and give something tangible. But if you are at the auditorium shouting and be doing it, at the end of the day, you won't see him personally.
But why? Okay, I want to ask you a question, Joshua. You understand? Because I came up actually the last time I came up, but my children was busy making noise.
Yeah.
So I just left. And now this is the time I can able to talk to you people, right?
Okay.
So you want to tell me that Pastor Jerry is a money what?
See, let me tell you, money? Jerry is a money launderer. Jerry launders money. Thank God you come here. Thank God you brought it up. Jerry launders money for the city boys and people that are happening
Joshua,
in Nigeria.
Joshua,
yeah?
please, I'm going to ask you, please, any claims that you make, can you please say allegedly? Please?
Okay, allegedly.
Just for the sake of, because, we cannot.
We can't ascertain it.
No, we can't prove that here.
Yeah,
allegedly.
You don't have the proof.
Please.
Allegedly, just like she corrected me. Allegedly, Jerry launders money for the rich. Do you know why? I can tell you that based on my observation. Allegedly, he moved with Obi Kubana, Obi Chief Priest, all these men who do shady business. Allegedly, that is people that he roll with. That I can what I see, but I can tell you otherwise because I can't be a saint and you see me among the devil. You also call me a devil. I won't say, oh no. We all know people who do shady business in Nigeria, and now he work with these people, and allegedly he can be doing what they are doing. That is what I am trying to let you know. Probability he might be doing a shady business with them. Allegedly he can be doing it, but that is not where you want to go. But I also want to let you know that you see what he's doing. Are you having a child? It's not because you prayed with Shaba online with him. No. You had a child because you met with your husband. You had a sexual contact with your husband. If you want to prove me wrong, don't have sex with your husband, then I pray for morning to night with him and see if you will conceive. If your husband had a low sperm count or doesn't have a good sperm count, and you keep on shouting and be shouting, from 9 to 100 years, you will never conceive. If your husband have a sperm disorder or a hormonal imbalance that will or have a balance that you will not make him to be able to fertilize a woman's sperm ovary or make a child, shout from now till tomorrow, you will never conceive.
Okay.
I also want to let you know.
All right,
only which one is broken bola again? Nah.
Joshua, I want to talk to you.
No, wait, let me finish.
Yeah,
also that you can never. So I have a friend who is your fan, Jerry fan. He always shouting. Then when she wanted to go to UK, we all came to UK. UK will tell you, bring documents, bring the original results, school results, make a deposit of 20,000, have a balance of your school fees, make a part payment to collect your cars. You brought all these documentations. Then you know that when you bring it, you are 99% close to receiving your visa. The next thing you are online, you are shouting, yaka yaka ba 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 ba, praying that your visa will come out. I am telling you, it's not your prayer that make your visa to come out, because if UKVI said to you,
so there we go, guys. Very, very beautiful. Mashallah, tabarakallah. So this is it for tonight. Thank you, everybody, for joining the live. Really appreciate all of you. Ñoo xamne ñoo ne ci live bi, ñoo xamne romba neen, ñoo wàcc neen, toog neen fii ak Adja's Creation waxtaan neen. Mashallah, jaay neen, alhamdulillah. Just to say thank you, everyone, for your support. So today we are going to stop the live here. We will see tomorrow, inshallah, if I'm less busy. Hang on.
Can I ask you? Yes, can I ask you, Queen?
Yes, talk.
Are there only two kinds of religion in Nigeria? Good. In the whole world? Are there only two kinds of religion in the whole world? Christian, Muslim, demonic kingdom?
Let her know that Christ was not a Christian.
And moreover, for your own knowledge, Christ does not know anything Christianity. Jesus Christ, according to your own Bible, Jesus Christ was never a Christian. According to your own Bible, Christianity started after the death of Christ. So nothing like Christianity.
No.
First, he doesn't know. So all you are shouting and be praying Jesus Christ, he's never a Christian.
No.
He was never a Christian.
No, not at all.
He was never. Prove me wrong.
You are right. You are correct, brother. No, you are a good talk.
Joshua,
I can hear you.
Finished talking to me.
I did hear.
Have you finished?
No, you asked me a question. I was a Christian. I said no. You said I'm a demonic kingdom.
All right.
I don't understand.
We talk. I'm getting you talk because I have 2-3 questions I want to ask you.
Okay.
Yes. Why always is always Jerry's face you people put in life in TikTok? You don't put another pastors there. The one that they are money spiritualists, you people don't put them.
Please, can I answer that question? Please, madam, you can't be asking. Wait. Excuse me. You cannot be asking them. They are not in control of the live stream.
Yeah, I want to know why. Why
is the one that will answer the question? But
listen, I'm on the TikTok shipping. So anyway, what I'm saying is, if I did not put up his picture, madam, will you come here?
But you have to put the other ones there. So many people they are
asking you a question now. I'm asking you a question.
According to what you are saying, because I don't know that it's money spiritualist.
If I didn't put his picture,
Afro. You say what? If you don't put his picture, if I can come there, you have to put it. But
it's because of you.
Only person.
No, but madam, it's because of you I put the picture there. Because of you.
Good.
Because of me. You put the picture there, like how?
Yes.
In which way?
So now you're here with us now.
No, you can't put it because of me. It's because of the whole world. Because the whole world has seen the picture. The whole world has seen
you see, if I didn't put the picture, you will not be here, madam. So yes.
Because if it's because of me, you should have put it in private. You should have said, okay, this is for you. Then I will see.
No. I put it because I've never met, to be honest with you, I've never met anyone who has named their children after the pastor that they pray with online. You are the first.
Can I ask you a question?
There are many people.
You are the first one.
Many people have Jerry's name. So many women give Jerry's name. Not only me.
So many women.
Yes, so many women give. Even the other time, another person testified that my son name is Jerry. They are saying it. So what are you trying to say, Afro? What are you trying to talk about?
Okay, so many women are naming their children after Jerry. Okay, that's okay.
Yeah, you people.
Sorry, a question I want to ask is
that girl that they call HBIC. You have the curse in your face, not me have the curse on your child, right? I will follow you because of this, and I will go in for you that girl. I will go in for you, better one. Then you will know that I'm very.
Queen.
That is commenting on the comment section saying that you have
Queen, can I ask you something?
What do you mean by that?
Can I ask you?
In which way? You demonic kingdom, like
Queen, can I ask you?
Demonic kingdom.
Demonic kingdom now.
No, you know they see what's in the right. After they see the comment section. Are you not seeing what she's writing? She's an evil woman. She's an evil girl.
What is she talking about? Who is she talking about?
Are you not seeing it in the comment section?
Evil man. Jerry is an evil man.
Your kid. I'm cursed my kid in which way?
Jerry is an evil man. He wrong with the evil people.
Guys, who is she talking about?
Stupid girl. Maybe it's your own kid you have caused.
Guys, one at a time.
Can I ask you a question?
Jerry is an evil man. He wrong with the evil people in Nigeria.
Jerry is not an evil man.
He's an evil man. The best of the same feather flies together.
He's a
Bible says,
man
be
of God.
separated.
What I know
He's not a man of God. A man of God cannot move with a man of devil.
No matter you people are spoiling.
So be separated among them.
His church
Don't
is
be unequally yoked.
spoiling.
Please say you are just a gullible person.
Yeah.
You are a gullible person. The Bible says, don't be unequally
His
yoked.
church is going higher. His church is growing. People are following him. People are praying with him. 100,000 people
They
are going
are
to
praying with him because they are all gullible. They
Just
are all
never give
gullible.
me any money. Yeah,
Oh.
he never give me any money, but me know that he's a true man of God.
Okay, Madam, one at a time. Lucien, go ahead.
Okay, Queen, are you hearing my voice? Are you hearing me? Queen.
Yes, I'm hearing. You know that Afro mutes my.
The thing is, you don't.
She mutes
It's okay. It's okay.
So I
It's
can
okay.
hear you.
It's okay. Try not to talk over me. I won't be loud, right? And I'm an explosive person. So if you're gonna be cool with me, I'll be cool with you. So I just want to ask you a few questions, then I'll mute and listen to you, right?
Look,
So
can you tell this useless lady that is commenting on my TikTok
It's
to
okay,
be
it's
mad
just-
for her?
he's just
You
he's
have
in the comment.
disgraced
He's in the
your offspring. You disgrace your own offspring. I will follow you. You wait. Let me.
Okay,
Madam,
so this
madam, don't threaten anybody here, madam. Who do you think you are? Who do you fear
Okay.
you for here, Queen?
This is
Don't
the
threaten
thing.
anybody here.
This is the thing, Ma. Are you a Christian? Are you a Christian?
100% Christian.
Good.
From
If you are a
Catholic
Christian,
Church.
excuse me, if you are a Christian,
born Catholic Church.
if you are a Christian, you should bear the fruit of the Holy Spirit. Yeah. So right now, I just want you to listen to me. Ignore the comment. It's just a comment. Type
No,
in.
but me that comment, I hate it. Why is commenting under my name?
And if you don't
Is
like
it
the
mad?
comments, you
Is
go
it
cry
normal?
today. You go cry if you don't like the comments. You go cry.
She's not normal. That's why.
Are you gonna answer my questions?
Yes, I'm getting you loose. I'm getting you.
Yes.
Just talk.
So please don't it's just me and you now.
Yes, I'm
Don't get
getting you.
distracted with the comment.
Yes.
So I want to ask you. My first question is:
Mhm.
do you know how come the name El-Roi? Like what led Genesis 16 talk about the name El-Roi? Do you know how come that name?
Afro asked me that question, right? I told her that I don't know what that El-Roi mean, right?
Yeah, I'm not saying I'm not listen,
so somebody
listen.
comment there, I said a God that sees me. El-Roi mean
Yes,
the God that sees me.
listen. Now you know what El-Roi means.
Yes.
Now you know what El-Roi means. I'm not asking if you know the meaning of the name. I'm asking, do you know the story behind the name?
I don't know.
Good. I'm going to tell you very fast here.
Yes, tell me.
Abraham, an 86-year-old man. Abraham, an 86-year-old grown as idiot, yeah, had a slave, a young slave, yeah, and his wife advised him to grape his slave, yeah. So after graping his slave, she was pregnant. Now the wife who advised him to grape his slave still went ahead to tell him to send a pregnant young lady, yeah, out of his care. Now listen to me. A grown ass idiot couldn't tell his wife, yeah, this thing is not fair. Is it okay? Now the same Yahweh, because Abraham never believed in God. Yeah, Abraham never believed in God. I can tell you that as someone that have read the Tanakh, Abraham never ever believed in God. So now, Abraham now went to Yahweh and told Yahweh, this is what my wife is saying. As stupid as Yahweh can be, sorry I'm using this word, yeah. As stupid as Yahweh can be, Yahweh told Abraham to proceed by sending a pregnant young lady he graped out of her consent, yeah, out of her will. She didn't just put herself there for him to make use of her, to make babies for him, yeah. Now, Yahweh, all loving God, all caring God, a peaceful God, yeah, told Abraham, go on, she's just a slave. Now, Abraham took just a bottle of water and gave to this girl and sent her into the wilderness, like the path of the wilderness. Are you listening to me? That's what Abraham did.
Yes, I'm listening to you. Yes, I'm listening.
Listen to me. So now I want to ask you a question. Yeah. With that story, is it okay to ever believe in a God? I'm asking you, you are a woman. You know the pains of carrying a child. I've been listening to you. You have a child called Jerry Eze and Enoch, right? You know the pains of carrying a child for 9 months. Now, I'm asking you, I don't want you to answer me as a Christian. Was it fair what a grown-ass idiot did to a young child? The Bible never mentioned her name because the Bible was ashamed of mentioning the name. Yeah. But in the Tanakh, yeah, if you read the Tanakh very well, she was a very young slave. A very, very young slave. So I'm asking you, was it right? Was it okay? I'm asking you, was it okay what a grown-ass man did to a young lady? He, his wife, and God did to a young lady, because that is how come the name.
Yeah,
Who went to the wilderness? There was no water. Excuse me. There was no water, no food, no source of living.
Yes.
She went. She didn't. She never chose for herself to be raped by the old asshole. She never chose it. Yeah. He just decided to use her and dump her because she was pregnant. So now I'm asking you, as a woman, if Haggai was your child, would you be okay with it? As a woman, I'm asking you, as a woman.
No, I will not be okay with it. No. Why?
You won't be okay with it because that is very disgusting of God. That is very disgusting of Abraham, right?
Yes.
Then why the fuck do you people still call the name? Because that was how come the name.
El-Roi.
Why do you El-Roi? Yes.
So that El-Roi mean that is from that, right? According
yes,
to what
that's the story behind the name. Exactly.
Okay.
If you did not understand him well, Haggai went to the wilderness.
I understand very well. I understand
was crying and was shouting, El-Roi, the God that sees, praying to him that she was innocent, uttering the whole thing that was done to her by Abraham. So that was why it was called El-Roi, to show you that it was on the pain.
Odogu Papi. Who is Odogu Papi? Because I don't know. I can get you, Joshua. Just talk. I'm getting you.
So I need you to answer my question. If you think the name was not okay, what was done to Haggai was not okay, why the fuck do people still call the name? That's it. Because the last time I checked, that name is a deity of the Jewish. Yeah. You pray to that name, the name don't know you, the name don't answer your prayer. Do you know why the name don't answer your prayer? Because the only language the name understands is Hebrew. The only language the name understands.
Correct. You are a good.
Is Hebrew.
You're too much. You're too correct.
Now I'm asking you again, with all the disgusting things, all the dishumanization that was caused.
Don't spoil my child's name, and that is not his name, Jerika. Even to spell it, you don't know how to spell it. You Odogu Papi. Then you are telling me something that let me stop threatening people. I did not threaten anybody in this.
But when I came on this live, you were busy threatening people up and down, telling them that you will follow them, that you will do this.
Mr. Man, I did not threaten anybody. I came here, I talk, I was
She
talking
don't
to
even know the
Joshua.
scripture. She don't even know the Bible.
Right?
She just
I
attacking
understand what I'm trying to say. What Odogu is writing, that's what I'm trying to answer first.
Guys.
That is why I want to answer first, because he's saying that don't threaten anybody. I did not threaten anybody.
That's why I said many of
Nobody
them.
did not threaten.
But wait, this is very
Now you are saying that who do you think you are? You can't have it here, please. Respect yourself the way I respect you. Thank you.
Guys, madam, do you understand what Lucian wanted to tell you? Did you
Yes,
understand?
I understand. I say I reckon from that scripture when he told me that's what I listened.
Okay.
I understand everything.
All right.
I
Thank you.
Now, lead you to hellfire.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Follow it in the talk. I don't know it in me.
Now, that girl is here. I'll let you two have a conversation because it's going to be very beautiful. But I have a question for you. You keep on saying Jerry Eze is a man of God. Is that what you said?
Yes, she
For
knows. She knows
sure.
who's
He's
the
a
man.
man of God, for sure.
Because you don't know Bible. That is why they call him man of God.
My brother, hold on.
They are teaching you.
He's a man of God.
Because you
That's
don't know
all
anything.
what I know.
Hold on.
I can never say anything about a pastor. Let God decide. Let God fight.
Hold on.
But me can never cherish a pastor's name or whatever. And I believe in God Almighty also.
Okay,
I believe
that's
in
fine.
His word
Listen
because
to
He's praying also, saying the word of the Lord. So He's a man of God. He's a true man of God.
Madam, please. My question to you is: you have a husband, right? And you have kids, correct?
Yes, I have a man, 100%. My man is from Nigeria, but me, I'm not from Nigeria.
Okay.
That is number one first.
Okay. Is your man a child of God?
100% Catholic.
Okay, so if your man tells you something and Jerry Eze tells you something else, which one are you going to listen to?
If my man tell me something and Jerry Eze tell me something.
So let's say, let me give you an example, okay? Your man tells you that today cook rice for the house to eat, and then Jerry Eze tells you cook yam. Which one are you going to do?
It's my husband. Jerry Eze is not my husband. He's a man of God. I also pray with him. He's a true man of God. That's all. But it's my husband.
So
my
is your
husband is the
husband?
everybody they say woman respect your husband, honor your husband.
Madam, calm down and
So
listen to
you
what
understand?
I'm asking you. Listen to what I'm asking you. So if Jerry Eze and let's say Jerry Eze.
My dear, I know the Bible, Olu. Yeah, I know the Bible. I'm from Catholic Church. I know the Bible.
No, you don't.
Bible in my head side.
No, you don't know the Bible. When it comes to me, you don't.
You don't know Bible at all.
You don't.
I know the Bible.
No, let me. The reason you are calling your husband also man of God, correct?
Oh.
Is your husband man of God?
My husband is not a man of God, but he's a believer.
Yeah, he's a man of devil.
My husband is not a man of devil. Yeah? Maybe you are a man of devil. You have money spiritually. He did not have money spiritually.
Exactly what I wanted her to understand.
He's not a man of devil. He's a believer.
You have a husband.
And don't ever include my husband there because he's not the one that came up.
Okay, I'm sorry. Guys, please, let's do this. That girl is here, and I know there's going to be a very interesting conversation. That girl, are you there?
I'm there. I'm right here.
Okay, go ahead and have you and Queen have a conversation. Guys, let's all leave them alone for 5 minutes.
Queen, why didn't you name your daughter after your husband instead?
That is the agreement between us. That's not your own side. It's our privacy.
So you guys agreed to name your children,
yes, 100%.
after a man,
yes,
who you don't even know. You don't even have any idea what he's like when you're not praying with him.
Yeah.
So Jerry Eze could be a predator, and you would still pray with him.
What do you mean a predator? Jerry Eze is not a predator.
How do you know he's not a predator?
He is not.
How do you know? Where's your evidence, please?
Do you have evidence? Can you show me the evidence?
I didn't say he was a predator. I'm just asking you. You're the one that's saying
I want
he's
to
not.
ask you. I said that it's not a predator. He's a man
And
of
I'm
God.
asking you, how do you know he's not a predator?
All what we know is a man of God. That's all I know.
Can men of God not sin? Are they not sinful? Can they not be sinful?
Sinful. That's why they pray to God for God to forgive their sins.
So if
for God to show mercy.
No, wait.
Everybody pray for God to forgive our sins.
So
no human is perfect. You yourself, you are not perfect.
I didn't.
You
And
yourself,
Queen,
you are a sinner.
Queen, I
Everybody
didn't
is
say
a
I was
sinner.
perfect. Queen, I didn't say I was
So
perfect.
everybody is a
and
sinner.
also, but I'm not a sinner. That's the thing about me. I'm
You
not
are a sinner.
No, I'm not.
You are a sinner. Everybody
I'm not a
is a
sinner.
sinner. Nobody is not
I'm not a
perfect on
sinner,
this earth.
madam.
I'm not a sinner.
Nobody is not perfect on this earth.
Queen, why
That's
didn't
what I want you
you? Why
to
didn't
know.
you name your kids after somebody in the Bible?
My dear, I'm not a Benny woman. Eh? When you are saying that she sounds like a Benny, I'm not even from Nigeria. So
I don't
sorry,
care.
Mr. Man.
Sorry, Queen. Can you just answer my question, please? Why didn't you name your children after people in the Bible?
Because in the Bible, what do you mean? What's in the Bible?
Like, why didn't you name your daughter Rebecca or Sarah?
No, the reason why I don't name them Rebecca because
Delilah. Because what?
Yes.
Sorry.
The reason why
Jezebel.
I did not name my children in the Bible, because already when I got pregnant, I said it to my God Almighty. I said that I will give this name. My child's name will be Jerry's name, if it's a boy.
Madam, how do you spell the name? How do you spell it? So
I
that
can
we can,
never spell my children's name. Sorry about it.
so we can know the right
You can't
spelling
spell your
now.
children's name, but you don't even know if Jerry
I can
Eze.
never spell
You
it,
don't
but it's
even
the same
know
name
if
with
Jerry
Jerry's
Eze
name.
is a bad man. You assume he's good. He could be
He's
a
not
terrible
a
man.
bad man.
You don't know
Because-
that though. You
Queen.
don't know
My
that.
dear.
And now,
Queen.
if Jerry Eze gets caught for committing crimes or for his fraudulent behavior, you would have cursed your kids with a fraudulent name. That's the problem. Are
you from Catholic or are you from born again?
I was
Or
actually
are
raised
you
a Catholic.
from which
I was raised a Catholic. I was raised a Catholic, but that
You
doesn't
was
matter.
raised in Catholic.
That doesn't matter.
I know.
Can I answer your question?
Josh,
Ask
let
me
him
the
speak.
question.
Hold on.
Guys, I'm almost finished.
Let him
Don't worry.
speak.
Okay.
Queen, I was raised a Catholic, but I don't know what that has to do with anything.
Okay, it's good. That is good.
What's
You are a
good?
Catholic. So
you
that
said-
means you don't follow Pastor Jerry's prayer, Abi?
No,
That's what you're trying to tell
I have
me.
family members that follow Pastor Jerry, and I think they're crazy. I think
They
they're
are
mad.
crazy, right?
I think they're mad.
They are mad, right? They are getting their healing. They are
Jerry
getting
Eze
their
is mad too.
deliverance.
Jerry, you don't even know how many people
Jerry
he's
Eze
healed.
is not mad. Stop telling my papa that he's mad.
He's
my
very
father.
stupid. He's a scammer.
No, wait. Did you
He's
say
not
Jerry?
a scammer.
Wait,
All
Jerry.
the pastors.
Did you say Jerry Eze is your
they are
dad?
scammers.
Did you say
Not
Jerry Eze is
only
your
Jerry
dad?
Eze.
Did you
According
say
to
Jerry
what
Eze
you
is your
said-
dad?
According to what you said, is a
Did you-
scammer. All the
Did you say Jerry Eze is your father? Unmute her, man. Unmute her. She's gonna hold corn. She's gonna hold corn from me. Queen, open your mouth, fam.
Yeah.
Jerry Eze Senior.
She's just talking non-stop, we need to have a break from her voice.
Nah, let me get my last 2 minutes off and then Jerry Eze Senior. Did you just say Jerry Eze is your dad?
I did not say it's my dad. I say it's my papa. I call him
He's
papa
not,
also.
but he's not. Don't you have your own father?
It's our papa in the Lord.
Do you not have your own
It's
father?
our papa.
Do you not have your own
It's
father?
not my biological father, but
Why
it's
are
our
you not
papa.
born of a? So why are you calling another man that you weren't born to your
I
dad?
call him papa.
Yeah. So
It's a
what you're
respect.
doing, Queen, what you're
It's a
doing is
respect.
idol. I'm gonna just tell you this last thing. Why I told you that you've cursed your kids is because what you're doing is idol
My
worship.
dear, that's not the way to spell my
No,
daughter's
what you're
name.
doing
Mama
is
Jerisha,
idol.
that's not the way to spell it.
No, what you're doing is idol worship. Like that's why I
Don't
said
carry my children's name in the
sh-
scrimes, please.
No, you basically are, because you named your child after a man that you have no clue about. You believe in El-Roi. Lucian explained it to you and you couldn't explain it back. You are blindly following and worshipping a so-called man of God, and now you've cursed your kids with his name. So I hope you understand that you are no better than any of us on this stage, and I hope you enjoy your idol worship. And when your time comes, whenever that is, I hope you live a long life. I hope you realize the damage.
And I will live long life, oh. I have more years to live.
I hope you realize the damage. I hope you realize the damage that you've done to your kids, and I hope that your kids find sense and change their names in the future.
I can never change it, never.
No, I hope they change it. I hope when they have legal standing on their own, I hope they change that. When they realize they have been named, they have been named after a fraudster. You follow and you worship a fraudster. Thank you.
Queen, can I ask you something?
Ask me, I'm getting you, Joshua.
Yeah, Queen, can you give a proof that you know that Jerry is a true man of God?
Jerry is a true man of God.
Can you give me a proof?
So
now let's go back to the question that that girl asked you. That girl asked you what if he is a predator? You are a Catholic and you've known several priests who have abused their male servants. You know several priests, directly or indirectly, who have engaged in homosexuality.
What I'm trying to tell, I have to go and see.
Let me finish.
I'm not interested in this talk again.
Queen, wait, I want to
I have to go and rest.
So I want to ask you a question. Wait. You know of Catholic priests who have abused their servants, their man servants, their altar boys. You also know of priests who have engaged in sexual interaction, sexual engagement with female church members. Now,
so who does that?
Aspect, yes, are they men of God?
So who does that?
No, priest.
Catholic priest
does it. I can tell you 1,001 of them who have done this, who have slept with the members, who have molested male children as their altar boys. Are they men of God? No, can you call them men of God? In as much as they do all these things to male members, to the female members, are they men of God?
I have told you that I don't talk about man of God. You understand?
No,
Men
I'm
of
not
God, I
talking
don't
about
talk
them.
about them.
You're
Men
not talking
of
about
God, I
them.
don't talk about their matters. You understand?
Why?
All what I know, I can never talk anything that is bad for a man of God. I can't write.
Queen, what would be your reaction, sincerely, if a priest molests your child? What would be your reaction?
It's not a priest. That means it's not a priest.
But he's a man of God.
Is it not?
Is it a man of God?
He's not a man of God because
Why?
a man of God. Because a man
He
of
molested
God.
your child. But if he molests another person's child, he's a man of God. But now if he molested your child, he's not more a priest.
No.
It's not double standard.
He's not a man of God. If it's somebody's child, my own child, it's not a man of God. A man of God, they don't do that kind of thing.
Have you seen a priest does that before?
They are demonished.
No, but have they been doing it? Have you seen a priest does that before? Have you heard that a priest did it before?
I don't know.
Have you heard before?
If I hear it, I can never say it in social media.
Okay, now you've heard it before that priest does it. And we can also tell you that the probability of Jerry being among those people who does this evil is still 1. Pastor
Jerry never sleep with none of his members.
How do you know?
Stop lying. Stop lying on him, Joshua. Stop it. It's not good.
How do you know?
He has a wife. If you want to sleep with a person, you can sleep with his
People
wife.
don't cheat. People don't cheat on their wives.
Pastors don't cheat.
He can sleep with the woman of God. He has a
How?
wife. He has a wife. He cannot be sleeping around with different women.
Did you hear
that kind of pastor?
Did you hear the latest gist that he talk about the wife being
He's not the kind of pastor.
marriage?
He's not the kind of pastor. I never hear it. It's a strange to me.
Do you know
it's an abomination.
Okay, wait, I want to
sleeping
ask
with
you.
Another person's girlfriend or sleeping with those how they can call it. Those I cannot say prostitutes.
Brother
Those,
Joshua.
what? Yeah. I don't even know how to call their name.
I don't think you guys are realizing what's going on. This lady
Pastor Jerry will be sleeping with another people. For what? God forbid.
He is clueless about everything.
It's like you people, you hate him.
Clueless.
You are hater, you hate him.
No, Queen. Of course we're going to hate wicked people. We hate wicked people. That's the problem.
Whatever you say, he wouldn't get it. Whatever you say, she's clueless. She has no idea what's going on.
Hey, Queen, no.
Jerry Eze is her dad.
Queen is basking.
Somebody that you senior.
Yes, it's my dad.
Queen is basking in
yes, it's my dad.
You're
Queen,
wicked.
how old are you?
You're asking me how old am I?
Yeah.
I'm 33 years old.
How old is Jerry?
Yeah.
How old is Jerry?
Pastor Jerry is 41 years old.
So how can a 41-year-old boy give birth to a 33-year-old woman?
What do you mean by that?
She's 33 and she's wicked.
At 33 years, I say it's my papa in the Lord.
You said he's
right?
You're wicked.
You want to know my age? You want to know my real age? I can never show my real age on social media. Yeah? I'm 33 years old. I'm getting to 36 years old. Guys,
I want to
so I
make
don't
this
expose
point.
my age in social media. If you want to know my age,
as much as this sounds funny,
I will show you my age. I will show you my age.
As much as this is entertaining and funny, it is very dangerous. Because if these men of God, especially let's say Pastor Jerry, should do something bad to this lady, she wouldn't speak up.
She would never.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying.
This
is terrible.
She would never.
If she goes and see this pastor we're talking about having sex with the daughter, she will be quiet and say it's the will of God.
Yes, you're right.
He's wicked.
This is as much as we laugh, but this is terrible.
You rascal. What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say that
Pastor Jerry don't do that kind of thing.
How do you know?
With side chicks. 24 hours, the wife is behind him.
Don't know that.
So how can he do that? In which way? How?
Okay, great. Queen, can I ask you a question?
You are liars.
Queen, can I ask you a question? Queen, can I ask you a question? Do you know the pastor they call?
As I finish this live stream, I'm going to block this app. Trust
no
me.
problem.
Because I don't want to hear any sort of rubbish.
Queen,
I don't want
us, you wicked woman.
Queen.
Yes, you are a witch. You are a wicked.
You're a bigger witch.
You are a demonic killer.
If I'm a witch, you're a bigger witch.
You are a witchcraft. You are a demon.
I'm not a witchcraft. I can't be a
You can manipulate. You are a demonic killer. You are a devil. You are a money spiritual.
You're a bigger devil.
You are hypocrite.
Can I say something, guys?
Queen.
Please, I just want to say something.
Queen.
Yeah.
Oh, she's her husband is not the man of God. Guys,
no,
think about it. He said, my husband is not the man.
It's not the man of God, it's a devil now.
Can you believe this is, you see, as much as we're laughing, if this lady is my sister, come on, we need to do a whole lot of work because this is serious. It's very serious. And I tell you that these are the stories we hear on lives that you see a pastor sleep with a lady, a pastor sleep with and they before they can say something, it's too late.
They won't. Where they want to start shouting, touch not my anointed. If she speak up, touch not my anointed. I wanted to ask her that I know of a pastor called Pastor Chris Oyakinome who divorced a wife. His wife divorced him on the ground of infidelity.
Only that one done here.
No, that's the one she might know. On the ground of infidelity. So if the wife could say, I divorced this man on the ground of infidelity, now her own people, his own people without saying he's a man of God, doesn't do it. But the wife has an evidence and said, I divorced on the ground of infidelity.
So this is what I wanted to say. I've been wanting to talk this thing since una no just give me a talk. But you see these Christians here. There's this normal thing we used to say: to whom religion is given, brains are taken. Because I don't know why a man, his wife tell him I got pregnant, and give the children a name after a pastor, and the man ceased to ask questions. It's normal when your wife comes up with names decision, but where I don't understand, this story is just related to the story of Virgin Mary and Joseph. When Mary came in and said, oh, I got pregnant and it was God, and Joseph was like, oh, since it was God, that's the same thing. I don't know if you can relate with me, because these Christian men, I really apologize for saying this. The wife be like cheating and they're like, oh, it was God. That's just the thing. Come on, see, just listen to the way the lady was talking, how she was defending Jerry Eze. But when we told her stories about Haggai, she couldn't say anything. But she just went up defending this man like say the man now sugar daddy you're waiting. So me, I'm here just trying to join the dots and cross the T's, and I'm like, wait, what the fuck just happened? The way she just crashed out when we were all saying Jerry Eze grapes more children, and he's like, what's happened? I'm asking myself, Mama, you sure say you and Jerry Eze never get unclear before? That was the question I was about asking her. So it's just ridiculous.
No, she's not Jerry level. Just like I said before, if she goes to Stream of Joy in Aba, in Umahia, she will never have access to Jerry because she doesn't have money to access Jerry.
Joshua, you can't do that. Excuse me, Joshua. You can't. Let me just say this. You can't know that.
Lucian, can I say something? I really appreciate what Lucian is actually saying. Linking this conversation to the story of Mary and Joseph. Unfortunately, when you believe in spiritual things, you really have to suspend your brain to believe in some weird shit. When they believe in spirits, they talk about marine spirits, they talk about all this. A man can say it was the marine spirit that made him go and jump on top of a woman. It was not his fault. It was the spirit that made me do it. And to hear that woman, see, I have nothing against that woman. What is done is done. She has named the child. But I mean, how did the husband agree to it? How would you agree to your child being named after another man online? I mean, and this is what Lucian is saying. He too would have to be either a Christian or he has been convinced or his brain too has been suspended. But you know something, at the end of the day, guys, people have a right to choose whatever names they want for their children. They have the right to do so. But it's just, it's just so heartbreaking. And this is why, you see, guys, can you guys see why this conversation has to happen? Can you guys see it? Can you guys see? Because they come along and say, why do you like talking about this man? Why do you like talking about this man? Can you guys see it?
Yes. And Afro, I forgot to tell you what happened. You know, I have God and Satan at home, right?
Yes. And how are they?
They're doing
those two bad boys.
they're doing very well. And there was these 4 elderly ladies were passing by, and I was walking God and Satan. And all of a sudden there was this small guy, small boy who loves dogs. He said, hi God. And then these women stopped. And they said, what is the dog's name? And the boy said, oh, Satan and God. I've never heard any tongues like that before.
Hey.
And I was cracking up, and the dogs were getting agitated because they wouldn't understand what was going on. And before they finished, I just walked a little bit, and they were following me, and my dog turned and started barking. Can you believe one lady fell down? Older lady, very old. And I felt so bad. And I couldn't leave these 2 dogs because when I leave them, I tell them to stay. They will stay. But when I go closer to this lady, because of the confrontation, they might think something is going on. They will jump into it. And I was cracking up, and I felt so bad. I'm like, why is this thing bothering you? I named my dogs Satan and God. What is the problem?
But I will tell you that there's another gentleman. He actually put it online. He had two dogs, and he named one Muhammad and named the other one Allah.
Oh, snap!
Oh Lord! Oh goodness, guys! Do we have somebody? They said somebody wanted to come up and say something. Who is a Christian?
Hi, Afro.
Hey, Odogo Babi.
Hi. How's everything going?
Odogo Babi. Please.
Where's Vesu? Vesu has just been quiet.
Odogo Babi, please make sure Dodo, don't name our babies though. After people. Anyway, I trust you. I trust you.
No, I will name my baby Jerry Khan.
Nah.
That child will grow up and just go for therapy. Imagine your mother naming you Jerisha. That's wild.
No, Jerisha is not a bad name. It's not. It's just that, like me, guys, see, that woman, she needs to get herself ready because her child might ask the question. The child might ask, Mom, why did you name me this? Because let me tell you, I did not like my own name when I was growing up. I did not like my name. I went to my mother and I said, why did you name me this name? My mother explained, but it just was not satisfactory. I was going to change my name. Mine, I wasn't even named after one person online or whatever the fuck. I was named after one of the women in the Bible, and I didn't like the name. But because my mom gave me the name, and now my mom is no longer here because mom died 6 years ago. So I've just kept the name just in honor of her.
Oh, now this thing is making sense. I know. Oh, okay. Oh. I know what the name is. It's Delilah. That's why you're deceiving me.
Yes, Kilo. Anyway, as I was saying, parents, naming your children, you should expect that the child might come and ask why am I named this or whatever. Yeah. Anyway, let's hear from Yemi is in the comments. Hey.
Hello.
Yemi is praising God.
Hello.
We have morning.
Tokumbo.
That's it. Yes. Good morning, everybody. I just woke up to this, and I scrolled on my TikTok, and I got this channel.
You are welcome.
Thank you. I live in the UK, and I'll be honest with you. 99.99% of Nigerian men of God, African men of God are not men of God. If you read your Bible very well, when I can't remember the person asked in the Bible, Father Lord, asked Jesus Christ to teach us how to pray. Jesus gave us the Lord's Prayer, nothing more. Nothing more. It is the Lord's Prayer. And everything we need in this world is in the Lord's Prayer. Our Father who art in everything is just in a different way. Everything we need is in the Lord's Prayer. So there is no way, a pastor will come and say, pray this way, pray that way. What's the noise about in Jerry Eze? He's only making money. That's just it. He's making money on TikTok, and that's just it. We will soon hear, so many bad things about him. Somebody was talking about Chris Oyakilome, that the wife, is only people very close to these people, very close. They are in their immediate family. If you ask them, they will say, oh no, he's not a man of God. But people going to that church will think they are men of God. Nobody, especially in Africa, none of them are men of God. They are just making money.
Let me just say to Tokumbo.
Yes.
Tokumbo.
Sorry, Afro. Please, can people not talk and mute your mic because there's feedback coming.
Okay. Please, guys, let me just mute. Tokumbo.
Yes.
So here, what we do is we question the whole religion, the whole ideology of Christianity as a whole. We know where the religion comes from. We know that there is no evidence at all backing anything that is in the Bible, right? The God of Christianity has never been proven to exist. God has never been proven to exist. And so when you say 99% of men of God are not, look, it's 100%. 100% of
I just gave that 1.1% is the one that is following God.
No.
Others are not.
There is none that is following God. Because, Madam, can you see God at all?
No.
Do you know where God is?
No.
Can you hear God?
I do hear God. Because God talks to people.
You hear God?
Yes, in different ways. God talks to people in different ways.
And you think that you are truly speaking to God?
Yes, going by the Bible. Yes, I speak with God. Speaks with me, and I pray to God.
God speaks to you.
Yes.
So he comes down and what does he?
No.
How does this happen? I want to know. So when you say God speaks to you, does he come down and then have a conversation with you? How does it work?
He speaks in spirit. If you believe in him, he speaks with you.
He speaks in spirit? What does that mean even?
He speaks in the... You see, when people say, I don't know how to put it. When people say, God talks to me, I believe God can talk to the individual, something that will happen to you, not a third party. God will not talk to a third party that go and tell this person. All these people, they talk,
God,
but
third parties claim that God spoke to them.
God did not speak with them. They are lying.
All the preachers, including Jerry Eze,
they are all lying.
That he is God speaks to him.
He is lying.
What states could end up in a night?
He is lying. God can only speak with that like me.
Madam, you have told us that God speaks to you.
To me about me, not to me. God speaks to me about me. It does not speak to me about another person.
So you're telling us that your God has not spoke to you about your children?
No. He can only speak to me about me.
Okay. Right. All right. So God speaking to you about you. How do you know that it is God that you are speaking to?
Because so many things have happened, and I believe it is God speaking with me.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad you used the word believe.
Believe, yes.
Because you don't know for certain.
Yes.
You don't know for certain that it is the God. And that's where we come in. We come in because when you say God or whatever this deities, there are thousands of gods.
Yes, yes.
There are thousands of religions.
Yes.
Who all claim to, have some kind of connection with the God. And so how can we prove for certain that your own God is the right one? We know how your own God was brought to Nigeria. We know how that God take waka come.
Yes.
So the origins of your own God in Nigeria is already very problematic. So how can that God now exist?
That is because people use different people. Some people, you know what I'm talking about. Some people will say they are talking to God, whereas they are not talking to God. They're using another deity.
You and them, they are no different.
I believe in myself and God. No man can talk to me. Yeah.
No, but you believe you are speaking to a God. Okay, let me ask you. Yeah. So when someone who is schizophrenic,
yes,
and they're hearing voices speaking to them, and you who is hearing from God, how can we tell the difference?
Because the person, I don't know how to pronounce that.
Schizophrenic.
Schizophrenic, yeah, that one.
It's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, they speak that they speak differently. People, they hear things in their head. I don't hear things in my head.
Where do you hear yours?
In my mind.
It's
difficult.
Wait, sorry. Where's your mind again? Where's your mind?
My mind is in my head. No, because it's different.
Madam.
Yes.
You said they hear things in their head. You
Because
said things in your mind.
Because they
now
do
your
things
mind
differently.
Your mind. But your mind is in your head.
But they do things differently, like no human being will
What
do.
do you mean doing things differently? What do you mean?
They will be the ones to hear things like they want to go and kill someone.
No, madam. Not all schizophrenics here going unalive yourself. That's not true.
But the Bible God says you should unalive people. So is God schizophrenic?
Well, truly, the Bible God does say to unalive. He even said to Abraham to go and unalive his child.
That's in the Old Testament. The New Testament does not say anything like that. People mix the
Are you
Old
a New
Testament.
Testament Christian?
Yes.
Then you can't be, so you don't follow anything in the Old Testament?
No, I don't follow anything in the Old Testament.
Madam,
Jesus Christ has died
do
for
you
us.
Madam
I don't believe
Tokumbo,
that.
Madam Tokumbo,
I don't tithe.
Tokumbo
I
have a
do
question.
my things. If I love, I don't like saying this. During COVID, I have a classmate forum. I went to 2 secondary schools growing up, and during COVID or during lockdown, I helped so many people. Anyway, let me say 5 people all together that I was paying them every month. Every month, they had to tell me to stop individually before I stopped. They did not tell, they don't know each other. They didn't even know I was doing it for them. That is my own tithing. I don't go.
Okay, that's fine. That's
I
fine.
don't go to church and say I'm paying 10%.
Madam.
Yes.
The people who believe in Allah,
yes,
they will also say Allah speaks to them. The people who speak to Zeus or believe in Zeus, Zeus speaks to them. Yeah?
Yes.
So now you say that your God speaks to you. Yeah?
Yes.
The last time God spoke to you, what did he say? I want to know this because I'm just curious what kind of conversations God comes down to have with individual people. There are 8 billion people in the world, but this God comes down to look for his the people who believe in him and start speaking to them. So what sort of thing did God speak?
Okay. The way I look at it is, in Saudi, they are Christian, they are Muslims. You can never, I have friends that work in Saudi, they can never bring their Bible out in Saudi. But Saudi is a Muslim country. They believe in their God, and their God is working for them.
No.
It's working for them. If not, the country will not be blessed.
No.
Their God, Allah, is working for them. That's why they are blessed.
Madam, can you wait, hold on.
Nigeria, our God,
Madam,
it will not work in Nigeria because
Madam, can you hear yourself?
Yes.
You serve Yahweh or the other God, El-Roi or whatever, I don't know.
No, I don't serve El-Roi.
Okay.
I serve Jesus Christ.
You serve Jesus Christ, but you are here telling us that the Muslim God is working for the Muslim people. Don't you think you've got the wrong God?
No, because everybody has a way they talk to their God. Everybody.
No, but their God is working for them.
Yes. If you Google it, I had to Google it one time. We have about 43,000
religions.
Yes. And everybody believes that their own God is the real God.
But are all these gods, can they all be the real gods?
I don't know. But all I know is if it's working for them, Chinese people, God works for them.
Why is your own God not working for Nigeria?
Because they are mixing. You see, what I tell people is most people mix. They are Christians, they are Muslim, they are traditionalists. They mix it together. If you follow one God,
that's why God is not working for Nigeria, because they mix him.
Yes.
So is God manipulative?
God is not manipulative.
Can you manipulate him?
No. But
so why is it that their art is being influencing him? Nigerian art is influencing him.
And why is it that if this God can see the heart of very sincere Christians or Muslims or whatever, why can't the God just step in and sort out this whole problem of people mixing him up? Why can't God sort it out?
Because he is the God. He is the one that created the whole world.
Exactly.
He's giving us time.
If he created the whole world, did he create the other gods?
As long as, yes.
He created the other gods?
Yes. According to the New Testament, yes.
Madam, do you believe in heaven and hell?
Yes.
Did your God create heaven and hell?
Yes. In the Bible, there's Judas.
So now you remember you told us that there are thousands of religions.
Yes.
So what is the criteria to enter heaven?
It depends. If you, as long as you don't.
Not it depends. I'm asking about what your
the criteria is.
Your own
don't
belief.
Do evil to another human being. As long as you don't pray evil to another human being, you don't do evil to another human being. Just do your own thing.
No. Your Bible says that it will be easier. No, actually, hang on. No, that the path that leads to heaven is very narrow.
Yes.
Very narrow.
Yes.
And the path that leads to
hell is wide.
No, sorry, to hell is wide.
It's wide, yes.
So how can the Bible tell you to go and do your own thing? Just go and do whatever you want, or what?
It's because people have mixed thousands of religion together. People just mix it. If you stay on one, even
how have they mixed it, madam? What did they mean mix?
Because some people go to the shrine. They go to some people.
Madam, mixing God, is that not it? That should be a good thing. Your God created all the gods, remember?
Because some
Your
of
God
them are
created
evil.
them.
Some
but-
of them
no,
are
but-
evil.
Yeah,
Some
but
of
your
them are
God
evil.
created the evil gods, no?
Yeah. Okay.
No, I'm asking a question. Your God created the evil gods, didn't he?
Yes, but the
So
evil
why
God,
will he now punish people for mixing him and his creation? I mean,
the
why
thing
will he
is,
punish?
because if you are doing evil to another human being, you don't need to be a Christian, you don't need to be a Muslim, you don't need to
Madam,
You-
there are
they just-
there are people who are not Christians
and they do
they're
good things.
very good people.
Yes. Yes. It's the same way when you say,
so tell me, what is the criteria to enter heaven?
as far as I'm concerned, just do good, be good to everybody. Be good.
Is that possible to be good to everybody?
It is.
No, madam, it is not.
It is. If you know in your mind you are being good, people will say it. You don't have to say it. I told you during COVID, 5 different people, and no, I did not tell anybody.
Oh, madam,
I was given,
madam, that is not scriptural. What you are telling us is not scriptural. What you are telling us, this one is your own gospel.
That is why I'm saying
your Bible doesn't say anything about that. Your Bible says you must have a belief in Jesus.
Okay.
Yeah? You must have it. Does it not say that?
Yes, it says
you must have a belief in Jesus. Then what are you saying? What are you saying that you have to be good?
Yeah,
where are you getting that from?
I know you have to be good. If you
okay, so where are you getting that from? Do you have a chapter and a verse in the Bible?
No, but that's
then
what the
why
Bible
are you
says.
making? Why are you making things up?
I'm not making it up. The Bible says
no, not
you
making
should
it up.
do-
Let me see. Why are you adding to the Bible?
I'm not adding to it. The Bible says do good to every human being.
Does the Bible say do good and go to heaven?
It says if you want to go to heaven, you do good.
Where did it say that?
What did John 3:16 say, madam?
Where did it say that? Where did the Bible say that? If you want to go to heaven, to do good.
Yeah, if you want to go to heaven, you do go.
But where now? Show me. I want to see where you got this from.
I mean, everyone in the Old Testament is in hell then, according to her logic. Like,
No, but we don't even have to go too far. John 3:16. You should read it. What the God commanded is in the New Testament. What did the God say in John 3:16? We don't have to
God
Oh,
go
so
far.
loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believe in him shall not
perish, but have everlasting life. So what about those that don't believe in him? They will perish.
Nowhere in that text does it say, for God so loved the world.
That whosoever do good
That
will go to
whosoever
will not
does
perish.
I start saying by her logic, that means like everyone in the Old Testament, they are definitely in hell.
including her God. Because that God to do for Old Testament.
No, what kind of God sits down and creates his own enemies? Creates the ones that will go against him.
Hello.
Who does that? Yeah, hello.
Hello. Sorry. I have one question for you. If I don't believe in God, if I don't believe in anything, what will happen to me? Well, at the end of the day, what will be my gain? What will be my result? What will be
you will have common sense.
Who says I don't have common sense now?
You'll be able to think freely.
Who says I'm not thinking freely now?
You are not thinking freely. Were you not the one typing in the comment section that
yes, I'm the one
Jerry Eze is noise? Wait.
Yes.
Wait.
You'll be free from the fear of God.
Hold on.
You'll be free from the fear of God.
One at a time.
Let me tell you something, Yemi. The only reason you're a Christian, the only reason you're still holding on to your religion, you're still afraid.
Hold on, one at a time.
Yemi, you typed in the comments, you said that Jerry Eze's noise is working for you.
Yes.
Good. Someone who has common sense will not say that.
Why will you say I don't have common sense? You don't know.
I'm just telling you now because
I believe in something doesn't mean I don't have common sense. Let me tell you my own common sense.
Hold on.
Okay.
You asked a question and I'm answering you.
Okay.
You said that if you don't believe in God, that what do you gain? And I said you will gain common sense because anybody in their right mind would not believe that noise is helping them. Noise. How can noise be helping your life? So please tell us how. Just tell us how.
It may not help your life, but it's helping my life.
Wait. Tell us how this noise has helped you.
Exactly. How is it?
When I pray, God answers my prayer. That's how it has been happening.
Can you tell us one of your prayer that God has answered?
A lot, a list of
No. Hello, not the prayer that she has prayed that God has answered. The one that He has answered with noise. When you know, when you make noise to this God, then He answers you.
When I make noise, when I pray, I'm not lying. I can tell you, 90% of what I've asked from God, God has done it for me. Either I make noise, or I say it quietly. God has answered me. That's why I believe that it's God.
So you not beg. So you not beg.
I'm not talking about
wait
people.
now. Hear me. Hold on.
Yes.
So you not beggy. You just go to God just to be asking for things.
Yes. When you have 10, maybe 10 different people, that you people are in the same condition, the same situation, and you up 10 people are looking for the same thing. You know them, you discuss with them, you are in the same group, and you go quietly to your God and say, God, I want this thing. You don't brag, you don't say anything, and God gave it to you.
No. So what if you're not qualified for whatever this thing is?
One thing about me, when that auntie was talking about God speak to people, God can use any other person. Can use a third party to tell you something.
No. The lady said God cannot talk to you about other people.
But God can use other people to tell you things. People may not be saying.
No. The lady said God.
I know. I want to correct that.
People. That means both of you two are Christians, and both of you disagree on that.
You hear me?
That's what she believes. That's what I believe. It has worked for me. That's what I'm talking.
Yeah, me.
And it has worked for me as well.
What did you say?
Hold on. 1 second. Hear me?
Yes, Nancy.
Are you a millionaire?
I'm content, 100% content with what I have. I don't lack anything. Let me tell you.
Answer my question. Are you a millionaire?
It's not by. Let me tell you.
Madam,
I'm not a millionaire. I'm not a millionaire. I'm not a millionaire.
Okay, you are not a millionaire. Okay.
I don't lack. I don't ask for things. I don't beg. I don't borrow. I don't beg.
Madam, now. Okay. If you are not a millionaire, please, how is your prayer? How is it working for you? In what way is the prayer working for you? Why is this thing not coming up?
Hello?
Why is it? Okay.
I pray for God to provide for me. He's providing for me. If I need something, God is giving to me. I'm a very, very simple.
Can you ask God? Can you ask God to just speak on? You say if you ask God God anything, God used to turn up for you. God used to do
what I need, if I need something. So if I really need
now.
Hey, skeptic girl, hi.
Tell him to speak on this life, so all of us.
How will I tell God to speak on this life? What will that gain? What will I gain from that? Tell me
what if we end up believing?
Wait.
What will I gain from God to talk on your life? What will I gain?
1 second. Please let me finish with the lady. So, madam, you were saying, I wanted to know how the prayer is. How is it working for you?
Because whatever has God, He does it. And I would say maybe that's why I said it's not evil when it's not even only me that's looking for that thing. Maybe we are looking for that same thing. Even for it's not even in a time of position. Maybe that's it. People tell you it can never happen. It's not possible. There's a lot of people have told me they won't do. They can never do this thing for you. And
give me an example. Give me an example of.
I'm in the UK. Let me give you one example. Let me just
give me an example.
Let me give you. I'm in the UK.
Please tell me how. Yeah,
I will tell you one. I will give you just one.
How God did it.
Let me give you this one. I'm in the UK. I just came from Nigeria to the UK. I was having housing issue. The council took me because they don't want to give black people, I don't know. They don't want to give us house in London. They now took me to outside London. And people are telling me it's not possible that once they take me to that house in London, outside of London, if my paper is not complete, that our home office has not answered, they will not bring me back. They will not. Under 3 months, I didn't even spend 3 months. And I go to my God in prayer. I stopped talking to people about anybody I tell I want to come back to London. They say it's not possible. They took me to Iford. It's not far from London. London to Iford is not far. But I still want, that's my heart desire. That's what I want. And I go to my God. I pray. What I'm saying is over 10 years now. Not just now. I'm just, because that one is past. A lot of things has happened to me that I know that God is real. I will give another 2 examples.
No, can you finish this one first?
I'm just telling you.
Just finish the story
Let me finish this. I now remember what I'll keep the one I can share.
First.
Oh yeah, let me share this.
No, finish this story first.
That's what I want to finish now. Wait until, oh God. I wasn't telling anybody. Then God did it.
Did what?
The changing. And they took
changing of what?
Bring me back to London.
Okay.
Everybody has told me that everybody they don't even do it for people. And I don't have special needs. I don't have anything. I don't have condition. I don't have anything. And it's happened. And where they brought me, very close to where I want to, very close to my child's school, very close to everything, my workplace. I don't have to stress myself and everything. That is God give me comfort.
Wait, you are saying that God gave you a council flat.
Not a council, yes, but that's what they start for a start.
Wait now, madam.
Yes.
God gave you a council flat.
For somebody that just came from Nigeria that doesn't have paper.
He gave you a council flat.
That doesn't have paper in this country to buy a house.
Wait, madam, please, can you answer the question?
I say yes.
God gave you a council flat.
Yes,
okay.
Yes.
So for those people who are not in the United Kingdom, a council flat is low income, right? When you say low income housing.
Yes.
Right? That's the council flat is used to subsidize. It's a way that the government helps to reduce, of course, poverty. Yeah, giving people a place to live. Right. It's not like you get the top-notch houses with what you call it with what you call it now. With that sort of money, madam, were you on benefits?
I wasn't. I just came from Nigeria.
She didn't have documents. She's not on benefits. She doesn't have documents.
I just came from Nigeria. The cost of it, no recourse to public fund.
Did you have recourse? Did you have recourse?
No, it was no.
Madam, did you have recourse?
No, I said no recourse to public fund. That's what they call the separate fund government set aside for people like that.
Are you an asylum seeker?
No, guys,
I'm not seeking asylum. That's what I said.
Please don't. Just hold on. Okay, so madam, now what I want to know from you is, God gave you a council flat.
Yes.
Yeah? Were you paying your rent?
No.
Who was paying the rent?
Government.
The government was paying your rent?
Yes.
Yet you were not on benefit?
Yes. They call it no recourse to public fund.
Excuse me. So you had no recourse to public funds?
Yes.
And the government was giving you recourse to public funds?
Yes.
Madam, do you understand the nature of what you are revealing right now?
It's legal. Let me explain it to you. It's legal. People are doing it. And if you don't know about it, you don't know about it. It's legal. They call it no recourse. When you don't have paper and you are in need of house, you go and meet your council. There is a separate fund they set aside for that thing. They call it no recourse to public fund. Mm-hmm. They will give you house, they will be giving you money every week. I think then, I don't know how much they give them now. I think then how much, I can't even remember. Maybe less than £300 a month. I don't know, or £300 a month. It was a long time ago.
So your God,
yes,
your God decided
to
give you housing, right? Your God decided to give you funds that the UK government set aside for low-income people?
Not low income. There's a fund set aside for urbanitarian, for that kind of fund they give to people, give to other countries as well. It's part of their own charity.
Are these people not on low income?
Which people?
The people who are
those people that doesn't have paper, but is still in this country.
Do they have money? These people, are they rich?
No. In UK side, they're not rich, but in Nigeria side, that I'm rich.
Madam, that's low income now.
You
don't have paper. That's low income. You can't work. You can't work.
Yes, now that's what I told you.
So it's low income. It's low income.
Yes. That's how body. I told you I'm not even known there.
That's what the host is asking.
Did you eventually buy the house?
The house.
Mm-hmm.
That one is another topic. It's just talk. That's what I want from God. God has done it for me.
So God gave you a rented apartment.
Yes.
He didn't give you the house. He gave you a rented low.
There's accommodation on my head.
He gave you
nobody's kicking me out.
He gave
nobody's stressing my life.
He gave you a low income, a subsidized house.
Yes.
That you didn't have to pay for.
Yes.
The government was paying for you.
Yes.
While you just were doing nothing.
Yes.
And that was God for you.
God showed up for me when I needed him. Even if I see somebody that will give me, I'll be happy. Maybe, but God, I pray to God. I didn't ask for. I didn't go to any woman being or any. I didn't suffer to get that. I didn't beg.
Madam, God didn't do anything for you, dear.
I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry, guys. Madam, stop. Madam, you applied for them to move you to London, yes or no?
I asked them, not apply. They said no.
So what are you saying? Why are you guys disgracing
They
this
said
God?
no. It's not possible.
The question is,
madam,
how did they know to take you back to London? How did they know?
Something happened, which is God.
What happened?
You
applied.
You want me to tell you what happened? But
what happened?
I did not apply.
Ask them?
No. When they, no, Uncle, wait. Let me tell you what happened. When they took me to Iford is not that far from me. I come to London every day from Iford, but it was very stressful, but I was doing it. But I don't want them to push me to another borough. I want to be inside London. I want that borough inside London. Then it was stressful, and I went to council. I told them, said no, they are not going to move me. Even people around me said, no, they won't move you, don't go. They just bother until Home Office settled you.
Madam, did you fill a form or not?
I did not fill any form. The only form I filled,
any form.
I did not fill any form for movement. They don't even have a form for it. They don't have a form to fill to move you.
You think we don't know the system?
You
that
don't
is
know
the problem.
You
Madam,
don't know it, but it's what I went through.
You think we don't know the system? Are you the only one in London?
Then they don't know it.
Hold on. Madam, please hold on. So you did not fill out any forms?
The form I filled is, let me tell you,
they just carried you and take you to Ilford?
Wait, is a form I filled that I need an accommodation. That's the initial form. And they provide it outside London, which I told them is too far. I don't want to go. They said, there's nothing I can do.
So your God could not provide accommodation for you.
Now you have to be. My God is a builder.
No. I want you to hear yourself. No, I want you to hear yourself, right? That this God could not give you accommodation. Yeah? Now, he wants you to be at the mercy of the UK government, who have the UK government, they're doing better than the government of the country that you are coming from, right? Your God has failed you in Nigeria. Completely failed you.
God did not fail me in Nigeria.
Wait, no, excuse me. Your God completely failed you in Nigeria, but he becomes active to you in a land where people have set aside monies, a system that works for the people. Now, your God goes to manipulate the government in their coffers to get them to give you your accommodation in the place that you want. Yeah? But you are in another man's land. I don't understand how this is God is working for you. If you were in your country, right, living like Otedola now, yeah, and saying that God is working for you, then I will say, okay. But you are getting a low income, subsidized accommodation. You are being fed by the government, and you say that this is God working for you.
Can I talk? Can I respond?
Yes, you can. I didn't even ask you a question.
I did what I said. I came by boat and got that's that. So I didn't come by boat. I'm from Nigeria. Nigeria doesn't come by boat. We use our visa.
But you said when you came to this country, you didn't have papers.
And when I didn't come by boat. I came with a visa. My visa expired. That is a different.
You said you didn't have papers.
I don't want to discuss my visa and anything. I'm just telling you.
No. We don't have to talk about your visa. Please don't talk about that.
People saying I came by boat and government is feeding me. What I'm trying to say is, I don't. If God allow me to be rich as Otedola or any other person, I'll be grateful. I will.
He will not allow you to be rich.
You're already
here in the UK. So this is where God wants you to be doing your God is working for me. It's here. No.
God was working for me in Nigeria, but
no, he wasn't.
That's why I left.
If he was working for you,
I have a very good job in Nigeria.
If he was working for you, you will not be here.
He was working.
He was not working for you
for the country.
If he was
working for me personally, but
you will not come here and come and be doing. I don't have papers.
Afro, sorry to cut you short. Like, this is really, it sounds really absurd. You came to a country that has a working system that your original country doesn't have. In this country, they have a working system. Things are organized. They set money aside to help the less privileged to get affordable housing so they are not homeless. The government set money aside. The government made all these plans. The government puts you in a council flat and is paying your rent. Please, how is that God?
Exactly.
Please, I don't understand.
But
I don't understand.
Guys, you guys are even missing a big point. Look, she applied for the housing. If you apply for housing, you tell them you have kids, whatever it is. She applied and told them where the kids are going to school.
Mm-hmm.
So the council gave her somewhere closer outside London. And she, according to her, she complained and said it's far. The system will note that down. If something comes closer to your child's school and you've confirmed that they gave you something closer to your child's school.
Wow.
Something.
They gave
so
you
change school in the UK.
Hold on.
They have to go and change your son's school or your child's school. That's what they will tell you.
I never said change school. You are not listening.
Raskilo, this their God actually promotes laziness. This their God actually wants them to go and be dependent on people.
Right? When now I can start on my own. I have my paper. I'm okay. I have my house.
That is
I give glory to God.
That is because no. The UK government, they were the ones that got you where you are today. No glory to no God.
But there are some people that we are in the same position that they didn't get what I get.
Eventually,
that's what I'm trying to say.
Eventually, they will
people. Eventually, but God made me to get mine.
Eventually, they will get. God did not help you.
The entitlement. God denied other people.
God did not help you, Madam. When you say God helped you, did He go
when something's impossible?
Can I speak? Can I speak? Can I speak?
Speak.
Did your God go to the council office to talk to them? How did God help you? I want to know.
God can talk to them. God can do it. What happened? What brought the change?
No, can you tell us? Can you tell us?
But we water it down. That's why I don't want to
tell us how your God?
I say I'm a liar.
Can you tell us how your God? Guys, look. She was at the mercy of these people. Someone in there decided, okay, let's give her this place. Yeah. Nothing to do with a God at all. But the lady says it is God. She cannot tell us how the God did it though. She can't. She cannot tell us
I
how
can tell
the
you,
God
because you
gave
water it down. That's why
any
I'm not saying it.
accommodation, right? She cannot tell us. No.
I'm not
Whether I
saying it.
water it
My
down,
point is what I said. My
whether I
point
water it down or not, if your God did it, he did it. It doesn't matter whether it is watered down or not. If you are confident that it is your God that gave you that,
If my God, I'm confident about
then
it.
tell us how. Then tell us how he did it.
What I'm trying to say is not about how God did it or not. But what I'm trying to say is,
yes, it is about
it's
how.
not only me that was in that situation.
No, excuse me. No. Listen, this is the conversation we're having here.
Yes.
Whether your God, you said your God is working for you. No?
Yes.
This is how we got here. So you can't say it's not about whether God. No, it's about that. You are at the mercy of the UK government. The UK government has been good to you. So, but now you are telling us that God used the UK government to help you out in whatever way, shape, or form. Don't you realize that in the United Kingdom, people come from many different countries?
Mm-hmm.
People come from many different countries. Don't you realize that?
Yes,
Don't
I
you
know
realize that the UK government also helps Muslims, helps Hindus?
I know that.
Helps Sikhs?
I know that.
So all the people that God is helping, hello Kendall, and thank you. All the people that God gets housing from the government, God is one that gave them too. God is one that gave the Muslim the houses.
I don't know what who gave them, but it's my God that gave me. It's God that I called and he answers me. But I'm in a group.
Afro, listen to what this lady is telling us. So
I'm in
she
a
was. Hold on, lady, please.
Yeah, me, please,
You were
just
there.
hold on. Just hold on.
You were a Christian. You said God helped you to get papers, and some others couldn't get it. These others.
Wait, uncle. That's not. Don't form my. That's not what I'm trying to say.
I'm sorry.
What I'm
Tell
saying
me
is,
what you want to
let me
say.
tell you again. What I'm trying to say is, what people think is difficult, that is not possible. What they don't normally do, and when you get it, you praise your God.
Okay.
Or whatever
now listen to what I'm asking. But madam, you said
not because God did not do it for others.
Madam, let me also ask you a question. Calm down, please. These people that were also seeking to get these documents and everything else at your tribe, though, were they Christians as well? Did they have Christians in them?
Of course. Yes.
So there were Christians around, correct?
Of course, Raskilo.
So your God chose to answer you alone, and he
I will
couldn't
give
answer.
favor to who I will give favor to. I will give mercy to who I will give mercy to. That's the God that's right.
Good luck.
If you have a clean heart, and you call upon your God, he will answer you. That's what I know. Go with a clean heart to God.
So God is showing you mercy.
Yes, because I asked for mercy and I have a clean heart.
Can we hear from
and I have a clean heart. That's what I know I have.
It's your clean heart that God got you a council house.
Yes, because I pray with my clean heart. God will answer you.
Application.
And let me tell you another thing.
A clean heart.
Application has gotten me at the house outside London. That's what application should do. That we can do, and it has done it. See.
Yeah, but how is it your clean heart that got you counsel?
I pray with my clean heart, and God answered me. That's what I'm saying.
So guys, what she's trying to tell you is that whenever she's praying to God, God, give me counsel house. God now says, okay, angels, please, can we go and look at she get clean heart, I mean she get dirty heart. Angels, what does she have?
You can't even go to God without a clean hand now. That's what God.
The angels will look at God and say, oh, this one she get clean heart. Okay, what did she ask for? He's asking for council house.
Yes, okay. Now I don't ask for much. I'm not asking billions.
Angels, go to council office.
Yes, so.
Angels, go to the council office.
Scatter the place and make sure they give her house.
And go and tell, you said your God scatter the place and make sure they give you house. Can you hear yourself? So with your clean heart, you want your God to go there and scatter the place so that you, because you believe in God, Raskilo is right. The entitlement. Lucian, please go
I'm
on.
entitled as a Christian to whatever I want from my God. I don't push my boundary. I don't jump. I stay on my lane. And I am.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
Amen.
Don't do. Afro. Please, Afro, do you understand? I don't know a bit of my language. There's this thing we call angelify. Do you understand what it means? Angelify is, you see, it's a scenario we give. It's how we refer God's angel. Yeah.
Okay.
They are angel of destruction. If I have an acquired, if you have an acquired mind here.
Angelify.
Angelify, yes. Angelify, yes. They are, yes, you're right, Joshua. So if she's talking about God saying, go scatter it, she's correct. That's what the angel of God do. That's exactly their job. Yeah. But that's not why I wanted to ask her questions though. Yemi?
Yes, sir.
In the comment section, in the comments, you said he prays and God answers.
Yes.
Are you with your Bible?
I use my phone and I'm using my phone to call you. I can't stand up to go and get my Bible.
Please, do we have anybody with a Bible?
I don't have anybody.
You're the one I can read it out.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
So okay, good. So now, Joshua, please, I want you to open your Bible to Matthew chapter 6, verse 5. Read verse 5 and verse 6. Matthew chapter 6, verse 5 and 6.
Chapter 6,
verse 5 and verse 6.
Verse 5 and 6. Okay. But chapter 6, 5 says, and when thou pray, thou shalt not be as the hypocrites are, for they love to pray standing in the synagogue and in the corner of the streets, that they may be seen by men. Verily I say unto thee, they have their reward. Then he said, but when thou pray, enter into the closet, and when thou hast shut the door, pray to their God which is in secret, and their Father which sees secret shall reward you openly.
Yeah, thank you, Joshua. So please, I want to ask, Joshua, you, I'm asking you that question, yeah?
Yeah.
Matthew chapter 6, verse 5. Does it portrays the character of Jerry Eze, yes or no?
It doesn't.
No, come, listen.
It does.
No,
It does.
Yes.
It does.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah, it does. It
Yes.
does. Yeah, it portrays. This is the character of Eze. Yeah, it does.
6 verse 5.
Shouting
not around today.
all around, and not praying in his private corner.
Good. So now, my question here, both to Christians, especially you, do you think God is actually answering this prayer? Because when Jesus himself,
Lucian, sorry to interrupt you. Just to put context to what you just read, those were the words of Jesus, telling them how not to pray.
Yeah.
And immediately after that, you go further, he tells them how not to pray, then goes further to tell them how to pray. Yeah? In that particular part that you read, when he went further, Jesus now told them, this is how you ought to pray. Yeah? Jesus said, our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, He tells them how they should pray. And I can guarantee you, Jerry does not pray how Jesus said they should pray. These people are not praying how Jesus said they should pray. So to put context to what you're saying, those were the words of Jesus.
Yeah, that's chapter 6, verse 9 to 13.
Exactly. So if Jesus, the Son of the Most High God, teaches you how to pray and told you that if you pray like this, the Lord will not answer. That don't pray like the hypocrites. Don't pray like these people. And you, a Christian, you're coming up to tell me that God is answering this prayer. Have you read this book before? That's my question. What makes you think God is answering this prayer? Because his son, the Son of God, said,
you don't believe in Son of God. Why are you calling Son of God? You don't believe in God and Son of God. Why are you now emphasizing on it?
So what? So what?
Why are you laughing? It's not funny, please.
What?
Wait. That's ridiculous, But I believe in the Son of God. I don't believe in the Son of God in that bastard. The thing is, the bastard himself told you, my father don't answer prayers like this. He said, he knows his father more than you. And he's telling you that all this shouting, Jesus never shouted when praying. Go and read all through his life in the Bible. He never shouted. He never prayed. Even the Lord's Prayer is the most humble prayer said in the Bible.
Lucian, he never told them to pray for council houses. He just told them,
wait, you people
hold on. When you want to pray, Jesus told you how to pray. Our Father who art in heaven, the Lord's Prayer, and that's it. He didn't ask you to pray for council house. He didn't ask you to come and cry.
Odogu, you know the funny thing? If you read Matthew 6:33, he said, seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things will be added unto you. The same Matthew 6. So when you pray and start shouting, who the fuck are you praying to? That's my question. Who the fuck? Because I know the Bible says God don't answer these prayers. God don't care about these prayers. So who the fuck are you praying to when God cannot answer? God is not deaf. Jesus said, these are the words of Jesus. He said,
Lucian, remember that this lady said the shouting is working for her. You remember? Lucian, remember she said this?
Yes,
I said it. Let me talk. I'm here now.
Shouting is working for her. Meanwhile, our Bible says she should not shout.
Yes. And Afro, she even said in the comment section, he is praying and God is answering. She typed that. He is praying and God is answering. Whereas God, if God exists, if that confused deity ever exists, he will never answer that kind of a prayer. Because his book says he never
prayer. Who answered the prayer? Uncle?
Not devil. Not devil.
I don't serve devil.
Not devil.
I don't serve. It's more
you don't know your Bible. You don't know your Bible.
Can I ask you?
Lucian, anybody that goes against what Christ teaches is what?
A sinner.
He's an antichrist. He's an antichrist.
Exactly.
He's an antichrist. He's going against what Christ teachings.
Mrs. Yemi, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
When you are doing this council tax,
not tax, council houses,
rather, do they know that your child was in a different place?
Different place?
Yeah, said your children's school was far.
No, let me tell you. Do you want to know about this?
No, I don't want to go into details.
I'm in a borough.
Wait, hold on. If it's anything to do with the children, can we please just leave this out?
No, what I'm asking is because bringing her back to London, the government considered where the
they didn't consider anything. I'm the one doing. They didn't consider anything.
Did anyone mute her?
tie it down, it will pay
She's
me.
responding. Don't meet her like that, please.
The way God did it, if I say it, it wasn't even council. Guys want to. There was a time they wanted under that 3 months.
It's okay. Can we not talk about that?
Don't let us talk about it.
I
But
don't
what
want
I'm trying to
talk
say,
about her children.
what I'm saying is, when I pray, it's not just one thing, it's not two, it's not three. Auntie, I told you my age last time I spoke with you. I'm not 33, I'm not 43, I'm not. My age is more than that. I've seen a lot in my life. I've prayed. I've stopped praying. I've been born again. I've stopped being born again. I know how everything works for me. I know what is working for me. I know what will not work for me. That's why I asked the question, why I came in, that if I don't believe in God, what will be my again? Say common sense. I know I have common sense. Nobody can. My IQ level, I know it's above. Let me say 70%. I don't want to boast myself. Boast about it. Let me say about 70%. I'm not dull. I don't follow people. I don't. If you bring something
but
to
madam,
me,
all what you are saying, with your,
I just want to know what I will lose or what I will gain if I don't believe in God. You say common sense, and I know I have common sense.
All what you are saying, madam, all what you are saying, you're telling us that God did this, God did that. But then every example you give is, if it's money, you worked for it. If it's counsel, you apply for counsel. If so, what exactly are you saying?
That we work for this money.
Let me tell you, madam, relax. A miracle, okay? If God works for you, close your door. Don't step outside. Put your bank account open. Pray with Jerry Eze.
God does not work.
Ask God
Faith
to
without
put
work is
20,000.
nothing. Faith without working. You have to
Madam, just let him finish now.
I know where he's going. I know where he's going.
No, but we don't know where
what
he's going. So let him finish.
She doesn't even know.
I know where you are going. I know where you are going.
You don't know.
Yeah, continue.
Stay in your room. Have your faith.
Come to me. Yes.
Have your faith. You have your faith. Beautiful. You and Jerry Eze. Close your door. Ask for $20,000 or pound. Okay. Close the door. Pray for 400 years and see if that 20,000 will come into the account. The only time you will have that money, you have to come out and work or associate with people.
I've never seen anybody.
So our point is, anything that you get is by your effort.
But there's some effort that won't bring that kind of a result. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You put 100% effort and you won't get that kind of a result. You have to put effort.
Madam, you are talking about a council flat.
Then 15 years ago.
You are talking about a council flat.
Yes.
Not a place in Mayfair.
Because I don't even have anything. I don't have anything.
Not a house.
I don't have. I was in a room.
I
don't even have anything at that period. I just came to the United. I don't have anything. Even if you offer me anything, I would be grateful then.
According to UK standard, madam, you were you were at the bottom.
Yes.
According to UK standard,
I don't want to go from bottom and jump up. I start from bottom and I climb the ladder. I got my paper, I got everything I want.
But your God gave you the miracle that somebody else considers to be low.
It's not even about the council. It's not even about the council house. It's about the stress. Because I did not want to change anything. I didn't want to move outside London. That stress of coming from London and from Ifo to London every day, was too much. If I continue like that for a year, I can even slump on the street of London.
You could have changed your children's school.
I don't want to. I want this way.
So you were the author of your own problem.
Yes, and God did this for me. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not about the council flat. It's not people, they give council flat.
So your God panders to your desires, yeah?
That's what I mean. Maybe I'm not.
Your God panders.
Because I asked him and he did it for me. This is what I want to do.
Yes, your God panders
and shall be given. I asked and he gave it.
Guys, hold on. Hold on. So now it is no longer according to the will of God. Yeah? The will of
Your
God.
heart desire. God will give you your heart desire. Speak.
It is no longer about the will of God. The will of God, please just throw that inside the dustbin. It is about what Yemi wants. No will of God. No, God. Is this what you would like?
But will of God is for us not to suffer. Will of God is for us to have good things. Is the devil that is stealing it from us?
Excuse me. The will of God. Yeah. If you're truly doing the will of God, you will have to suffer.
I don't have to suffer. Please.
You will have to suffer.
I don't have to suffer. That's why my God
What about the people that suffered in the
maybe they don't know the God, they don't really know the power they possess. They don't know the God they are serving.
Tell me where God says serving him, you will get good things.
Serving him? When he has given good things to people that have served him in the Bible.
No, but which people did he give good things to?
Me, I will still use by Solomon for example. I will give Solomon. Which verse told me that day that where's Solomon's wealth now?
Please tell me, what did he give Solomon?
Where's verse?
What did he give Solomon?
Wealth.
He gave him wealth. And he used his wealth to sleep around, right?
That's your will. That's your own will. God will give you.
I am asking you a question. Do you know that?
And then at the end of the day, God is punishment
to sleep around.
And I got his punishment from there. His kingdom was divided.
So it's only the wealth that you consider.
It's not about wealth. I say peace of mind.
Can I speak?
Speak, please. Sorry.
Can I speak?
Speaking now. I've kept quiet. Let me mute myself so I won't talk.
Okay. Do you not know that wealth that you are saying that God gave that guy, you don't know that it was the wealth that caused all his problems, no? You don't know that it is the wealth that made him, all the many women that he went to go and marry, now made him walk away from God, or started to worship other gods. So here you are talking about God gave good things, yeah? After God gave the good things.
And let me just ask somebody type something about me in the comments.
No, please respond to the person. Type back.
I don't want to type.
Type back. Then don't talk. Don't talk while I'm talking. Don't talk while I'm talking. It's not nice. Now, come on. It's not fair.
Sorry.
You want to answer the Nelugo and your. Come on.
That's how Mumu. I want to respond to all those ones. Okay, good. This person I say Mumu. If you see me, you won't be able to talk that. That's what I want to tell you.
She go beat you now.
She can't forget.
No, that's what I'm saying now. Christian woman.
When you see me, you fear to raise your hand upon myself. That fear alone.
See, Christian woman don't they threaten people now?
I'm not threatening. I said she cannot beat me. Even when she see me, there's some people you see, you can't even slap them. That's kind of. It's not that the people will threaten you or show you anything. Seeing them alone, you will not. The aura I carry, you cannot.
Aura. She carries aura.
Afro, I just want to say that for this testimony she gave, I'm more powerful than our God. Or for the testimony to be about getting a low housing.
It's not about, God.
Please hold on.
Madam, please let Odogo speak.
Please hold on. For the testimony of this God to be about getting council house, low housing is the bare minimum. Honestly, is below standard, because when I came to this country, I'm not a Christian. I worked, I was on a visa, and my visa never expired. I kept renewing it, and I rented a very beautiful house, and I've been renting and paying my rent. I don't depend on government. I don't get any benefits, housing benefit, or what does she call it? No public recourse or whatever.
Yeah, no recourse to public funds.
No recourse to public funds. I don't need all that. I work, I get my money, I pay my rent, I pay my bills, and I'm living good. So I can do better for myself than your God could do for you when you came to this country. So it is bare minimum. You should have asked more from your God. You should have asked your God to give you a whole flat. You should have asked better.
No,
But
you
you
gave her
asking
a
your
flat,
God.
but cancel flat.
No, like you could have asked your God to give you like the whole building, you know, to give the white man should just dash you the whole building and not having to pay rent. Just own it. You could have
I
asked for
don't need
something
it.
better.
I don't ask for what
That's
I don't
low.
need.
That's bare minimum.
Guys, 1 second. 1 second. We've actually got Shireen. Hello, Shireen. Shireen is a Christian, I think. And Lily had been trying to tell me for some time now that we had Shireen. Shireen, please. Yeah, say something now. I can't hear you. Shireen? Is Sharon going to
try and fix a speaker? It should be from a speaker, yeah.
Na Nigerian Christian go dey pray. God give me visa. God give me council house. Okay? This is like Odogu said, it's the bare minimum.
It's really painful because
It's not even about the council flat. The way you are twisting it's about
really painful, Afro, because like in Nigeria, for example, these things that we are using to give testimony should be like the basic amenities. There's no affordable housing system in Nigeria by the government.
Exactly.
We have a lot of homeless people. People squatting.
Odogu, look at W's. I said, don't forget the prayer. She wants her God to go and scatter the place to give her the bare minimum.
because that's what I need at that particular time.
Minimum God sounds like a broken.
That's what I wanted. That's what I need. Some people doesn't even have that. I still have that. I praise my God.
No,
I'm not homeless. I'm not suffering.
Wait,
I'm happy with that.
Your
I'm
God,
content
your God will scatter the place. Just to
Holy
give
Spirit
you
will scatter now.
Just to give you shish.
Any evil spirit there will be scattered.
Holy Spirit sounds like a terrorist, though.
I know.
Want to relax?
It's not even about the council. It's not even about the bare minimum. I can even be one piece.
It is.
No. My
Because
testimony is not about the council flat.
It is about the bare minimum.
No, don't make it. I know what my testimony is. I'm not the only person that gave council flat.
No, madam, it is about the bare minimum.
It's not about the bare minimum.
For you,
sounds like a brokey.
For you,
it's not about the bare minimum.
For you are contented with the bare minimum.
It's not even about the yes, that's kind of
Aaron, please say something. Miss Madam, relax.
I'm not relaxing because you're making my experience look like what I didn't say. You are saying I said it.
No, nobody said you said anything. Come on.
I haven't laughed
Aaron,
as much.
say what you need to say and hello for something.
I haven't laughed on this live in such a while. Like, it's so funny. Like,
hello there.
Hello.
Go on, Aaron.
Just saying, this God Loki sounds like a brokey. Because why is he doing the bare minimum? Like, that's crazy, Loki. But Auntie, I want to ask you a question, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so were you born Christian?
Well, continue, sir.
Were you born? No, call me sir, please.
Me, I will respect you now.
I respect you more. You're the auntie here. Okay. This your God now. Were you born Christian?
Yes.
Okay, first off, you can't be born Christian. I just wanted to ask that.
Into a Christian family, a born Christian.
Born into a Christian, yeah. You're born into a Christian family. Now, have you ever questioned your religion even once?
100 times.
You've questioned it?
100 times. I've read Quran. I've questioned, even till today. Do you know why I joined your platform? I want to know why I should not serve my God. That was my question.
Yeah, but like we've been giving you points and you haven't been listening.
I don't see that. It doesn't affect
You're screaming at me now. Do you want me to cry?
Okay, we are continuing.
I'm a young man. I'm not even a man. I'm a boy. Please.
She wants to know why she must not serve her God. As if she's serving her God.
Okay.
No, you people say you are telling me my God is not good. It doesn't exist.
Yeah, because the reason we'd say that is because we're deconstructing. We're both here to learn and understand each other's point of views.
Yes.
Our point of views, you understand? It's like you screaming at me, I'll cry. I'm a young man, please. Okay. So the question I wanted to ask you, like you said, you questioned the religion and you've even read the Quran, right?
Yeah.
So, like, did you learn anything from the
Quran? Sorry.
Quran,
You guys, please, you guys take it easy now.
No.
Mokuna free. Please, I beg. No caller say she be mad. I beg now. Mokuna
don't say that about auntie.
Please. You see, this is all parts of deconstruction, guys.
Exactly.
Mekuna free her.
They've not seen me. What is working for me is what I'm telling you.
Onyenze praise. What we are doing here is we are waking people up. Yeah, we're trying to make them understand that, look, at this point in our lives, we need to be questioning. They say, question everything. Yeah? And believe nothing. Question everything and believe nothing. People have believed without questioning. They have been brought up to believe without questioning. And now we are saying, no, we will question everything. So this is what we're doing here. We're questioning.
But Afro, you are even, I don't know what you're saying. I'm sorry, but if he's asking if we don't have work, okay, why are you here? If you have work, why are you here?
Did I ask that? Is it me?
Oh, no, not you.
Okay, thank God, because I didn't say that.
See, sometimes these religious people, common sense is far gone. You are here. You are here questioning us that we don't have work, but you are here with us.
Yeah, because he doesn't have a job. That's why.
Yes.
It takes jobless to see another jobless and say, okay, you two are jobless. Aaron, finish what you're saying so we can. I think Lucian. I don't know if
Lucian was asking me a question. They should continue.
Yeah, it was Lucian. Sorry, it was Aaron.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so Auntie, when you were like deconstructing and when you like studied Islam, read the Quran and everything, did you like learn anything or get anything from it?
In the Quran,
yeah.
When I started reading it, there's a page I read that they should be friends with Christians. I think that one, maybe with the first 3 pages, they don't count Christians as their enemy in the Quran.
Okay, let's not go to those parts specifically. Let's go to like
I don't really know Quran deep people. Don't ask me anything about Quran.
Oh, okay. Let me change my question. I have like a few to ask you then. When you were deconstructing, what did you ask? What did you like question in the Bible?
I want to know if I'm on the right path. If I'm really, I was young then. It's not now that experience have taught me so many things. Me, I believe experience is the best teacher. It's when you experience things, you learn, you make your mistake and learn from it. From other people's mistake or from story you learn. That one has taught me so many things. But there's some part of the Bible I still question that I don't really understand, and I still question that. But praying to God, that part that is still working for me, praying to God and he answers me, that one has been working for me 100%. I will not lie. When people are calling me a liar, I will not lie about that. I don't know why I should come. What will I give to lie about that?
Something. I saw this one like girl on TikTok. She looked around 7 to 10 max, right? She is a Christian and she's from I'm so sorry, I forgot this. They are a war torn right now. I don't know why I forgot the name of the
Congo.
No,
Congo?
it's not. No. They're war torn. The fight with Israel, the United States. What's the name?
Somalia.
No, they're in the war with the United States and Israel. Like they go.
Palestine.
Yeah, Palestine. She was saying that I don't remember, but I went to the page and like they were talking about what's it called, how they were a Christian family, whatever, heading, whatever, demonic platform is crazy. Why are you still here? Whatever. Yeah, so she's a Christian, was praying in her own language and everything. Had a little Bible and everything, right? Praying that war stops, whatever. Obviously, she's a child. So what makes you, because obviously you think that you're better than this person if God can give you what you want, but you said you were struggling with this, that, yeah. God give you what you want. He gave you a low-income household or whatever, and
That's not what I said. That's not what I
I know
just
that's not
told
what you said, but that's basically what you insinuated.
No, that's not what I'm insinuating to.
Okay. But like
A lot of, I said 10 of us, they gave everybody. There's nobody they didn't give in that my group.
No, I'm not talking about the group. I'm talking about like...
no. From what me and from my own testimony. What I'm saying is they took me outside London and I was suffering. They don't always bring people back, except you have maybe disabled or you have special needs or circumstances or anything. I don't have anything. Even whenever I tell my story, apart from that, any other story that I tell about me to people ask, is it because of this? I say, no.
Madam, that's not true. Your children were going to school in London, right?
They did. All that people too. Children were going to
were your children not going to school in London?
Yes.
How old were the children then?
I have one. Then. I have one. Then.
And he was going to school?
And it was, I think, 7 or 8. I can't.
The place that they gave you, how many bedrooms was it, by the way?
2 bedrooms.
Exactly. So you came on.
It's not even about the housing. I'm not talking about the housing. It's about moving me from Ilford to London.
What are you talking about? They moved you to a house, no?
And in Ilford.
They moved you to London now.
From Ilford to London. I was in London, Peru. They took me outside London.
I'm sorry.
My testimony there is what I'm saying there is.
I'm not understanding what is going on here. They moved you.
Try and get what I'm trying to say, please.
So what is the testimony now?
They gave everybody, they scattered everybody outside London, anywhere they want to take everybody. Everybody was battling to come back to London. And on that it's not even up to 3 months. I think they took me when the children were around when the children was on holiday, September or August. And before December, I came back to London.
Madam, if you had gone outside of London, I hope you know that you would have gotten a better place, a bigger place.
I don't want to. I want London. That's what I want. That's what I desire.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Stay where you
That's what I wanted that inside London then.
For
sorry. Afro.
I was just about to say to that.
Hold on.
It was just lottery. Madam.
I didn't apply to come out.
One second. Rascalo?
Okay, so Afro, I don't know about your London system, but I know much about the United States system. If you are put it in a low-income place, whoever occupies the house, whatever they do, if they go to school or whatever, you have to report to the council. Yes or no?
No.
What?
No. So you don't report to the council.
No, they have to know who is in the house and what they do, correct?
Absolutely.
No, when you fill the form, they will get all your information.
Absolutely, Rascal.
They get everything. That one is there.
Exactly my point. So they knew where your kids were going to school, correct?
Yes. Maybe we get to my point.
And then you made a request for them to change for you, correct?
Not an official request, a mouth-to-mouth request.
I've made my point. You understand where I'm going with this?
Yes. Fasami.
Yeah, thank you.
But it wasn't noted. And they didn't. I'm not the only one that.
Wait.
I'm waiting.
I beg. Let somebody shout hallelujah.
Can we all go?
Hallelujah! I will shout hallelujah.
Let me tell you one thing, my sister.
Yes.
You see, what happened? How this country works? I live in the UK as well.
Yes.
And this Ilford, London, this fall is London. It's just from one area to the other. Now, when
Wait, Fasami, Ilford is still in London, right?
No, it's the part
Hold
of
on,
it.
Madam, wait, I'm talking to Pastor Mia. Ilford is
Auntie,
still
can we
in
please go on,
London,
please?
Abby.
Yes.
Just that it's further out.
Yeah,
From
exactly.
the main.
Yeah.
That's actually true. Yeah. So
So
still the same London.
So you see, what they do is they don't look into anything other than look after human beings. That no human being must be homeless. And they have scattered availabilities all over. So they'll take this family to that place to that B. You might be lucky that you got to a place where you want. If you are a Muslim, if you are a Christian, if you are an atheist, if you don't believe anything, it has nothing to do with what you are saying. With this religion, it was God, it was this, and this God you are saying does not exist. Because all those things in the Bible, they're all fictional characters.
All mythology.
So you try and think outside the box. It's just like lottery. They say that, okay, we have 10 millions to give out. Everybody come and buy. Somebody will buy and win. It's lottery just by chance. Nothing to do with God. It's just statistics. You are just lucky to have got somewhere that you wanted. No doubt about that. It has nothing to do with, because you are a Christian or all kind of things. Come on. We do not need religion to do well in life. Let's just get that fact. We would do better with that, because if you think about hours and hours and hours we spend on religion, Chinese don't do that. And see them today. 15 years ago, 20 years ago, we always say, made in China. Rubbish. And that kind of thing. We can't say that anymore because they have spent millions of hours to, intensify on their product and make it better. We can do just the same thing. Rather, we spend hours in going to church, going to worship God that doesn't exist. And who are the people benefiting? Is all these GOs that are benefiting. Why the members getting poorer and poorer? Let me tell you one thing, my sister. There is no hell. There is no heaven. When we die, that's it. That's when the world ends. That's it. Some believe in reincarnation. They have some evidence. It's even stronger. Reincarnation is even stronger than this heaven and hell that people talk about. So I will land by saying that, please, because the belief we say, I believe in this, I believe in that, there is no evidence. That's what belief means. Belief has no evidence. It's not a belief that I'm talking to somebody named Yemi. You are a reality. It's not a belief, because if you give me your postcode, your address, I will see you and we will talk face to face, not a belief. Belief is something that has no proof. There is no proof. Man made God, not God made man. We created God because of unknown. When we think and think and think, there are so many things we know, but our knowledge has a limit. When we get to that unknown, we call it God. Anyway, I need to learn. Thank you.
You're welcome. But
sorry, I want to say something.
Okay.
I want to say something. Fasami, please. What is that your real name? You sound like Adeboye. Sorry.
I swear, you sound so much like
I'm Adeboye reincarnated. I'm the new, a better Adeboye.
That's good.
Thank you.
Yeah, better.
I've actually met Pasami in person.
Wow.
He's a much handsome, much fitter.
Oh, I'm blushing now.
Sounds so much like
handsome man. Hey.
I wish Adeboye has sense like him. I wouldn't be listening to Adeboye's preaching.
Thank you, Afro. You're a lovely lady too.
Hello. Oh, thank you. Thank you for telling me.
Thank you for Sammy. Thank you for Sammy for
Raskilo, behave yourself.
Raskilo, wait now.
Raskilo
Wait
is
till
my
I
baby.
do you
It's
now,
my baby. It's
Raskilo.
my baby daddy. That's why he's busy doing.
Fasami.
I want somebody to help me pay the child support.
Fasami, thank you for for the nice words, for the words of wisdom. You know, no one could even say it better than you did. So thank you.
Okay, sir.
But what you said about me is not what me I'm trying to tell you people.
Okay, wait. Excuse me. Wait,
guys. One second. Lucian wants to say something, but just hold on. Ken Frank in the comments, you keep saying confused platform, confused guy, antichrist. Blah, blah, blah.
Ken Frank,
look at
I would genuinely
Ken Frank is
my
here,
box
just
if you like,
listening. Ken Frank, you are here. You are listening. Confused. You are here. This is the thing. Go now. Go to where they are not confused.
Ken Frank, they go now.
Go where they are praying. Chaka. Shakara. Oh,
amen.
Oh, shakara. That one is not confusion for Ken Frank.
Afro.
Ken Frank, go there now. Aaron, what's up?
I'm going to leave my box and I want to let Ken Frank take my position while he's debating with everyone, just before he gets mad, insults everyone, leaves. Not like we care or anything, right? But he wants to have a debate. So I'm going to leave my box and I'm going to let him take my place. So Lucian, especially you, just...
No, but Olu, why do you say is that Aaron here? It is. What's happened? What did Aaron do?
What did I do?
Aaron, what have you done now?
Nothing. No, I don't know anything. Okay, I'm going to leave. And
all right, Lucian, go on and speak. Ken Frank is very confused. Okay. Ken Frank, he said, bring me in.
Someone should put. Okay.
Ken Frank, guys, watch it go south now.
Okay. So I
go on.
Okay. So Afro, the thing is, what me I wanted to say is, this lady here came up here to tell us that she's not suffering, and she quoted the Bible, where the Bible says the will of the Lord is for you not to suffer. Mm-hmm. So she also proceeds saying things like she's read the Quran, and I bet you she's not read the Quran. Yeah. She've not read the Quran. I'm going to say
not
that
everything,
one.
Not everything, but I read.
Madam, you've not read the Quran at all. At all.
Let me tell you my age. I was maybe 15.
Excuse me, please. I'm not talking to you to start with. I'm not talking to you. Yeah.
Sorry, sir.
So, Afro, there's this verse I would love you to read, because now this Christian thing, you need to use their Bible to prove them wrong. Yeah. So there's this verse I would love we read before this lady comes up to start telling us, to tell us that we are not supposed to suffer. Joshua, are you there? Joshua?
Yes, I'm here.
Please, you help us read the verse.
Okay, where?
Chapter 14, verse 22. Read Acts chapter 14, verse 22.
Okay, Acts chapter 14,
verse 22.
14, verse 22. Okay.